You're not sharing game footage.
I do not have a game open at the moment because,
You want to catch it?
yeah. Torpor, welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I hope you're doing well today. As has been for the last couple of streams, we are going to have a 3-minute ad break before the stream proper starts. So now is a great time, now that you've claimed your first, to grab a drink and get cozy and stuff. By all means do, Rocket. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You did, Tidders, but that's okay. The VODs are all up on YouTube. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so ad break is supposed to start in about 30 seconds.
Why are we shouting at Twitch?
I don't know. Why is it shouting out Twitch? Chibi-tan, what are you on? I guess I can fix that during the ad break.
You got the game right.
Chibi-tan. I'm not Twitch. You are the entire platform now. Hang on a minute. Let's test a theory. If I now shout out D, is he going to be Tidders? No? Okay. Chibi-tan just had a little bit of a brain fart to start the stream. Good stuff. Why it did that. I did run a test using Twitch as a shout out yesterday, but
Yeah, it's a strange one.
Yes, I enabled banner adverts because banner adverts are far less invasive than like the normal ad breaks, Torpor. So sometimes you'll get those instead of something that completely interrupts the stream. But either way, you're not going to miss any content because I won't do anything particularly exciting during the ad break. Yeah, I don't know why Chibi-tan did that. It's very strange. I'll have to keep an eye on that. This time it is a video for the new Prince of Persia game. There's a new Prince of Persia game coming out? I live under a rock.
Yeah, dangerous stuff like that Smash game the other day. It's like a D-Metroid video.
Is that a good thing?
You were actually part of that conversation because you were there talking about Uplay.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't.
So I was talking about Rayman. We were talking about Ubisoft.
I came in for the end of the conversation after Danger had already said everything then. Because I didn't know that's what it was about.
Yeah, new Prince of Persia game.
Okay.
Which, as good as it looks, I will not be able to play because it ain't on Steam and I'm too lazy to download another one.
Oh, of course, yeah. I've got a bunch of games that require Uplay. And I can't log into my account, it doesn't work anymore. Hi, Porthos! Thanks for sneaking up on me. So yeah, all my Rayman games and everything that I own through Steam, I now can't play. Because Uplay doesn't work properly.
Yeah.
Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Torpor. He is getting the treat now. Because it's kind of dark in here and you won't be able to see him anyway. My usual reaction to seeing a game requiring you play is no. No, I won't play. Yeah, that's fair. Slayer Hunt PS2 copies. Yeah, that's fair. Big shaky. I wonder if the PS3 HD version of Rayman 3 is excluded. Don't know. Okay, that's the introductory ad break over, so we can move on over to the gaming screen now. Hi everyone, welcome in. I have a little bit of setup that I need to do prior to us actually starting the game tonight, because Dolphin just sort of boots the game immediately, and I don't want you folks to miss any of this. This will be my first time playing this game. I know fuck all about it, other than the fact that there's some Edgar Allan Poe at the start. Hence the stream title. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah. Dee, do you want to talk to everybody about what this game is and why we're playing it tonight?
Never heard of it. Sorry. Eternal Darkness is a GameCube game. Came out in 2004.
Deep into that darkness.
2002. It's one of
wondering,
5, maybe 6 games.
Doubting.
Sorry, I stopped because of the stream.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's one of maybe 6 games that has a score of 92 on Metacritic that has never received a sequel or any attention whatsoever after the game came out. It was just released and abandoned. Made by Silicon Knights, which we're about to see. Prior to this, Silicon Knights made The Legacy of Kain, and immediately after this, they made Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. So, yeah, pretty good track record there. Unfortunately, Silicon Knights sued Epic in 2007 over Epic's failure to provide a working game engine and accusations of sabotage of people using UE3 forced them to switch to UE4. And that lawsuit, which they lost, bankrupt Silicon Knights, and they never did anything else ever again.
Fuck, really?
Yeah. The rights for Eternal Darkness are currently held by Nintendo, and they show absolutely no signs of doing anything with it, or having any intention of doing anything with it.
Sounds like Nintendo.
Which is a shame.
Is this the one that was going to have a Wii U sequel, but the Kickstarter ate shit?
No.
No. Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Hey, Hans, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and I hope you enjoy your hot chocolate.
Yes, it is actually. It's the one where they Kickstarter ate shit. You're right.
They did some work on Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes before they went under, apparently.
Oh, they made Twin Snakes. That was the last thing I said before they did their lawsuit. They were the team that made Twin Snakes.
Well done, Tidders, on the Kickstarter thing. Okay, so I genuinely don't know if all of the stuff that just happened is stuff that we then get to see again after we've picked our language, but...
No. No, it's not. There might be a cinematics option where you can view it again. There is a cinematics option, but I don't know if that one's included.
Right. Sorry. This is set up with my Xbox controller as a GameCube controller. And it says press A to continue at the bottom, so I hit the Xbox A button. It's not the A button now. That's going to take some getting used to. Okay.
The GameCube controller was, as far as the layout went, weird. It had a giant A button and a tiny B button.
That seems like a bad plan.
And the X and Y buttons were to the north and east of the A button.
Ooh, we have screen options. We're going
On
16 by
my
9.
on my side, there's no video. Let me leave the stream and come back.
Okay.
Oh, there's no video. It's on the language selection. So
Oh, that's weird.
yeah, I'll stop watching and then try and come back.
Okay. Now, I've turned desktop audio right the way fuck down because this was buried behind all of the cutscenes and stuff. So now that I can actually get to that. Screen option, yes please, helps with streaming. Thanks, Topo.
Yeah, I'm stuck in there. Oh no, there we go. That was weird. I unpaused your stream and the Discord started working.
Huh, that is weird. Normally it's the other way around. I bought this.
One thing about this game is it's presented incredibly well.
Okay.
It's really not very accessible. If you look at that font.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's legible for me. The only font I've struggled with in a game so far is the font that's used in RuneScape. As you experienced firsthand when you had to wait for me to figure out what one of the letters said. Ah, no. Ah, shit. I keep hitting the wrong button. Adjust your TV. That's not likely to happen.
Ah, the good old days.
Oh, that was like the darkest setting. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine the way it is. Stereo surround. Very fancy. We'll just leave it on stereo.
It's a nice backing track for us as well.
It's lovely. I really like the menu art as well. Please do not touch the power or the memory card. I don't think I'll be touching the memory card somehow. Okay. Here we go.
This is exciting. Have fun.
Sorry.
One of my favourite games.
We recommend that you adjust your TV. Not your monitor, your TV. Get up, walk into the other room, adjust your TV, come back. We recommend it. That was very Night Vale of you, Tidders. Well done. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that's not very anatomically correct.
It's not. It's also not very Nintendo.
It's not very Nintendo. And is that the Nightmare Before Christmas font? That's the fucking Nightmare Before Christmas font. I have drawn that font enough as a teenager to know that font.
Maybe.
Hey, Frankenstein, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Bone. Bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time. Before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas.
Good name.
I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few.
Well, this is prescient.
The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Is it me, or is the game having a little trouble deciding what resolution to be?
Maybe. It's not meant to be like that. Okay, good luck.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. No. Oops. Oh, twofer. Hey! Okay.
Remember me, Alex.
She needs to stop eating cheese so late at night.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see.
This is very not Nintendo.
Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. Oh, none of this makes sense.
Probably
There's no
shouldn't
sign
have
of
told her that.
intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
2 weeks later. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past, and possibly a tie to his murder, it would be here. Squish.
Quite an intro. For
Yeah, it is.
a brand new IP. couple of points of note. Inspector LeGrasse is a character from Call of Cthulhu.
A game that I have yet to play.
Not the game, the story.
Oh, from the story.
Yeah, who shows up in a couple of other Lovecraft works as well.
Oh, fuck, he is, isn't he?
Hmm.
Can I get
And
back
he's
to the
also
game
voiced
settings?
in this by Errol Bone. You may all remember from Terminator 2. And Terminator 1. And Terminator 3. Are the voice of LeChuck.
That's what I know him as. He was a pretty incompetent pirate, so it makes sense that he'd be an incompetent police officer.
Yeah, a little bit. On my side of things,
Not the B button. Sorry.
very, very small issue, but I still don't have any video on my side. I can
Oh,
watch
you're
this.
shitting me.
No, I don't know what happened.
I'm wondering if it's... Where is it? Where did it cut out? Did you... are you just black screen or...
No, it's still sitting on the volume adjustment from way back when.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what to do about that. Ooh. Ooh, or do I? Let me try and fix it.
Thank you.
Is there a capture audio option? There doesn't appear to be a capture audio option, so I don't know if this is gonna work or not. But we'll try. Screen 1.
It's also fun to see that we had the classic gaming. We can't make bed sheets work, so we're just going to have our character lie in bed fully clothed on top of the sheet.
Yeah. I mean, I have definitely fallen asleep fully clothed on top of the sheets in the past.
Oh wow, that capture audio option is weird. I've got 2 tans now.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I can just mute you on Discord.
Yeah, that works. I guess. Okay. Portraits of the ancestral rovers line the foyer walls. Their faces reveal a dark, brooding edge. There is something about each one that gives the viewer an unsettling feeling. Yeah, my little giggle while you were talking is because I saw press B to examine and hit the Xbox B button instead of the GameCube B button. So I punched the painting instead of examining the painting.
It'll make more sense to just map the buttons to the ones you're comfortable with.
Yeah, I know, but I've done it now, so...
Okay.
Last week, rays of sunlight fight the shroud of darkness. It lends an eerie feel to the last few weeks' events. As the sun sets, Alex will be alone in this house, with nothing but the spirits of old for company. Does Dolphin have a hotkey that swaps aspect ratio? Because I'm thinking that might be what's swapping it at random. Not that I've set up. And I'm using a controller, so it'd have to be something that's mapped to the controller. Is this a save point kind of game, or is it a game where I can save whenever I like?
You can pause and save whenever you like.
Okay. Ah, no, I can do it from in here. If I press the right button.
Also, when you swap through the pages on the book, the eyes open and close. Or not.
Oh, cool. We're gonna just fuck around in the menu for a bit now. Dee said that, so I can really sort of dig into all of the fun things. Okay, we're just gonna leave it on standard and hope that fixes the problem. Because standard seems fine.
What a weird drawing behind your settings.
It's certainly something. We'll save again. Hey, and now we can look at it properly.
Also, the Discord thing didn't work for some reason.
Did it
It
not?
worked for a couple of... No, it worked for like 2 seconds and stopped.
Huh. That's weird. I mean, the Discord thing also, but... Are we going to get another menu option at some point? Because...
Oh no, you found it. Yes, there's another menu option. Don't worry about it right now.
Thanks.
Secret!
Well, now that we've identified that...
It's actually linked to an item, and it will come and go as you play the game.
Okay. That would be interesting. I've got to admit, these sketches are reminding me of... Oh, fuck, what's the book called? I think you've got a copy of it as well, Dee. I'm sure you'll know the one I mean. It's a hardback book. It's a fictional doctor's notes.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but I remember we were looking at it when you and Ian were here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does look a lot like that.
Okay. I am going to try pressing some buttons and see if it makes the screen do weird things, or if we're okay. Okay, I think we're okay.
There. Yeah, it seems fine.
I guess it just really doesn't like being in 16:9. That's still not the examine button. A beautiful carriage clock. The hands appear to be stuck, yet the clock continues to tick, with the time permanently set to 3:33. Oh, really? 3:33? We're doing that, are we?
Yeah, and that's the second thing
Twice
we've seen
already. For anybody that doesn't know, 3:33 is the devil's witching hour. There's a key in the back of the clock, presumably for winding it. Should Alex look at the key? Yes. Alex picks up the desk clock and pulls the key from it. However, there is something odd about the key. It isn't for winding it at all. It looks like a dresser key. Alex has found the dresser key. That's a very pretty key.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go examine more weird shit. That's spooky mansion.
Oh, you bet I'm gonna. If there's a thing I can examine, I'm gonna examine it. There's gonna be a lot of examining this stream. Mostly of my choices. Portraits of the ancestral review. Okay, so is this the same? Yeah, it's the same message as last time. No additional information. Can I run? Yes, there's my run button. I found my run button. Oh, that's a nice lamp. We'll examine it even though it's going to be the same message, just so that we can see all of the Roibuses. It is Roibus, right? Yeah, Roibus. It's going to take me a while to get that stuck in my head, even if it is a good name.
It's a very good name. It's a strong name.
It is. Door's locked. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, we found the tan room.
There's no food in here.
No, but we're in a big library with a fireplace and comfy chairs.
I wish I had space for a big library with a fireplace and comfy chairs.
Me too.
Wish I had space for that, or wish you had space for that?
Either and or both. And a nice chessboard.
Yes. And a quiet corner with a little TV and a couple of consoles.
This is also one of these games where your character will look at things.
In the warm glow of candlelight, the Roivas family tree hangs from the wall. Shadows flitter across its surface, obscuring the detail. If one looks closely, the family's secrets are revealed. Okay, well, we can't look any closer than we currently are, by the looks of things. But there was a person hanging from that family tree, which is not very standard.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Fuck's sake.
You serious?
This was 2002 this came out, right?
2002.
Yeah. Our character here is demonstrating the height of fashion for women in 2002.
I always assumed as a child that she was based very strongly on Buffy.
Oh, she does have a very Buffy look, doesn't she? Ooh, what was that? Sorting through the books, Alex sees one that seems to be placed differently than all the others, as if drawing attention to itself. Curious, she examines it. On the inside cover, a shaky handwriting shapes the numbers 333. Okay, that's 3. I should have a 333 counter for this game, shouldn't I?
Unironically, yes.
Okay, I'll make a note of that for later. I might do it during the next break. Because counters are quite easy to do. But we're up to 3 now, so. All the 3s. Okay, apparently that was important information, because we got a spangle there.
Yeah, you found a thing.
I do love games that reward you for finding information that you need with a jingly sound. It's one of my favourite things about the earlier Broken Sword games. Triumphant music every time you pick a thing up. The books in this corner seem to focus on supernatural. The writings of Poe, Lovecraft, the poetry of Blake, the art of Bosch. Everything with a tie to ethereal horror or fantasy. It is all here. A reference library to the arcane. Was this Alex's grandfather's secret hobby?
Just my not so secret hobby.
I was going to say, same here. Feel like I found my corner of the library. All it's missing is some folk tales. Fucking love folk tales. Oh, on the note of folk tales, actually, something you'll probably appreciate, Dee. I saw something on Twitter the other day. Apparently, tourists have been going to some of the larger bogs in the UK and throwing themselves into them. Because that's the surefire way to get murdered by the Fae.
I do need more sacrifices.
I think it's a calculated ploy by the changelings to get more people to willingly give themselves over. The height of fashion for women in 2002, looks down, wearing the exact same thing 22 years later. I mean, to be fair, I do that in the summer.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there is not at all.
It never went out.
No.
That's the thing.
The Buffy look is always in fashion. Is it known as bog rolling? I have no idea what it's known as, Torpor, but you can have one of these for that.
Speaking of Buffy, actually, Ailey started a rewatch of Buffy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I asked her how it was going just before the stream started. She said the 90s were a simpler time.
They were. Ooh. A slight draft can be felt issuing from beneath the bookshelf, almost as though a vent or empty space is behind it. Creepy mansion? Big fancy library? Secret room behind a bookshelf? I think so. I think so.
Nah.
But we're not going to fuck around with secret rooms right now. We're going to explore the rest of the library first. I want to make sure I've not missed anything. Oh, no extra detail for that. Just sad-looking lady in a painting.
Same.
Same there as well. Okay. Maybe we can get detail for them later? Okay. Normal door or very definitely secret door? Normal door, very definitely secret door. Fuck it.
What kind of person are you?
This kind. Can I punch it? No. Okay. Can I do anything else with it? I don't think I can. Maybe I need to do something before I'm allowed to do that. That's my run button, so that won't do anything.
At some point, I do want to talk about this room. Not right now.
Okay.
Welcome in, Fart Bubbler.
Hey, Fart Bubbler. I hope you're doing well today. We talking 90s? A little bit. Oh.
We're always rocking the 90s.
This looming grandfather clock seems to stand ominously in the corner, gazing on this empty room with an almost patriarchal air. Use the left stick to adjust the clock hands. Should Alex adjust the clock hands?
Games are great.
Yeah, they are. Look, if I'm going to read the shit that's on the screen, I'm going to try and read it in the appropriate manner, and there is no other way to read instructions other than use the left stick to move the clock hands. Okay.
But what retail are you going to set the clock to?
Oh, gee, I don't know. No, we just keep going round and round and round. That might be too... Oh, that's twitchy. There we go. 420, yep. Hey, look, that's how you open it.
Just to talk about the design of this room a little bit. This room is the only this corner of the library, is the only section with sound in it. And the only sound that you hear is drawing you to exactly what you need to do for the puzzle. Puzzle in quotes.
Neat.
Isn't that a nice little bit of design?
It is. Very nice. And you're right, because neither of the fireplaces are lit. So there's no sound of fire. And there's no devices playing any music. There's no gramophone or anything like that. Because this is a gramophone kind of library, isn't it? Let's face it.
As yeah.
I mean, if I
You
had a
won't-
big fancy mansion with a library in it, I would buy a fucking gramophone.
Of course you would. That seems silly not to.
Yeah, exactly. Or I'd get a record player that looks like a gramophone. And then I'd start buying records. Oh god, I'd be one of those people. That's not how you open a door. Hello there, definitely not the Necronomicon.
You found the stuff room. It's full of stuff.
Now this is the tan room. Full of random fucking junk and a sword. Is it a sword? Is it a dagger? It's hard to tell in games. Scale is weird.
No, what is a sword?
Ah, it's a gladius. Okay. An ancient Roman weapon, a gladius, is on display above the fireplace mantle. Another token of eclectic junk. Yep, this is...
Eclectic junk.
We got sword. Here you go, Alex. Have a sword. Now go do some crimes.
And you know what happens in games when you find a weapon?
Yeah. It stays in my storage crate. And I find a shovel instead. Big knife. It's for making really big sandwiches. Painting of a jungle-shrouded building. Seems to be a temple in Asia. Perhaps from Thailand or Cambodia.
Oh, Cambodia, you say?
Oh,
We were just talking about Cambodia earlier on.
we were indeed. During your daily puzzling, if I'm not mistaken.
How fitting.
Indeed. Well, that's a pog face if I've ever seen one.
What sauce? I'll be disappointed if there's not like one Eternal Darkness speedrunner who has that as a emote.
Oh, they better. This looks like some kind of mask. The face is serene in... That is not fucking serene. The face is serene in composure, with a faint hint of a smile tugging at the corners of the mouth and eyes, closed in deep meditation. If they don't, I will. There you go. If you want to quickly grab a screenshot that's not covered in text, by all means, feel free to take that as a pog emote.
Can we all have one?
Yeah, why not? Okay, I think you've had enough time to get your pog faces.
I know you are intentionally doing this, but yeah, please look at everything before you look at the book.
I was going to anyway, don't worry. This Gothic cathedral is silhouetted against a stark light. The image is vicious, devoid of subtlety. Every brushstroke echoes the spikes of the architecture, imbuing a violent feeling, as though the building itself is a harsh imposition on reality. A grim picture indeed. If I have time to snip it out, I'll stick it in the Discord, and I will pass it on to D because he's not in the Discord.
Thank you. A description of the painting says at the Catholic Church to me.
That's fair. An aged page set inside a glass frame hangs on the wall. An insane scribbling covers the page, incomprehensible to Alex. Perhaps if Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. Huh. Nice little hint there. Thanks, game.
If only you had some kind of giant tome bound in human flesh.
Yeah. I don't know where I'd get anything like that. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm going to check and make sure I've not missed anything else that I can look at before I go and look at the extremely obvious, slightly shining tome. It's literally screaming, come and pick me up right now. I missed
Yeah,
this.
this game does this with every single thing you can pick up glows and flashes so you don't miss it.
I appreciate that, because I am often want to Miss things. A small shrine for candles. Of candles, even. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, matching the etchings on the table and the wall's illustration. The candles are unlit. Did I miss anything else? Because I went straight for the sword. To no one's surprise. A diabolic drawing of a stack of human bodies. Everyone's got one of these, right? Each one cemented into place. What twisted psyche could have executed this drawing? Though disturbing, it is meticulously rendered down to the subtlest detail, the precise anatomy of fractured bones and the convolutions of spines and ribs entwine into a mesmerizing sight. Okay. Feels like Alex went from to, actually, this is rather pretty.
I like how the drawing has a man for scale.
Yes. We do all love a brother for scale, don't we? Okay, I think I did this one. I did not do this one. This is a bizarre drawing of a cyclopean city. Its immense architecture bathed in an unnatural fog. The detail is incredible. As Alex studies it, she can almost imagine the city's inhabitants. Okay, I think I've got everything now, because we've done that one. I know we've done that one.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
Is that examine the book, or is that examine the desk?
I believe that.
It is not. Haha.
Uh-huh.
Edward Rovis's study is filled with arcane knickknacks, mementos of yesteryear and other cultures. The odour of ancient texts is faintly noticeable under the peppering of dust that covers every surface, except one. The desk had been the centre of activity, and not a mote of dust is on it. Here, Alex's grandfather had worked, perhaps even hours before the end. A large leather-bound antique book rests upon the cluttered desk. Should Alex read the book? I mean, I know how I'd respond to this situation.
You would read the book.
I would not read the book. I am not
You
that
would read
stupid. I would give the book to you and let you read the book.
And I would read the book.
Exactly. I'm the risk-averse one, remember?
Yeah. And I get to be cursed for eternity.
It's okay, I'll still be friends with you. We can figure out a cure for the curse together.
If I don't want to be cured.
Then... fine. And see, this is why you don't read weird leather-bound tomes.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservandine? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum conferma, pugna huis diasit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus.
Volo res
I would like to
militaris.
compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance.
Sudden change there.
Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
He did, Fart Bubbler.
Come to us, pious Augustus.
I'm going to interject here and say that Roman Centurion #1 was voiced by David Hayter.
Fantastic. Oh dear.
This is fine.
Oh! Oh! So we're a Centurion now.
We are a Centurion now.
What?
We have a weird name as well, because our name is Pius Augustus. We are not a ruler, so we should not have the name Augustus. We're just a random guy.
Oopsie. Lass has had a fair glow up, yeah. There's so many jokes I could make here about, like, transition goals. Just, you know, read a cursed tome and suddenly, boom, you're exactly how you want to be. Seems like a fair trade. A shaft descends towards the next lower level. A ladder is situated on the side of the shaft. Okay. Stopping for a sound design compliment.
Yes.
His armor jingles.
His armor does jingle.
It's so good. It's little things like that that make me really happy with a game.
Also, the crackling of the fires are like directional sound, as opposed to melee-based as well.
God, it is. Ah, that's great.
Tell you, they put a lot of love and a lot of attention to detail into this game.
A ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius's courageous resolve does not buckle. Should Pius climb down the ladder? Well, it beats throwing yourself down a hole, I suppose.
So, what's interesting here is that little paragraph that you got. It's not telling you there's a ladder here, it's also telling you the character's reaction. Because you're reading this in a book.
What about the other two? Are they going to get up as well? Do I have to wait for that? Oops. Oh, okay. Health meter. This meter represents life energy. Every time a character takes damage, the level will get lower. When it reaches 0, the character will die.
Oh, that last word could have been anything and you had to ruin it.
Yes, I did. I'm sorry.
There's one thing.
Oh, finish him, finish him, finish him. There we go.
One thing about Pius that never sits right with me is how much he looks like Russell Crowe in Gladiator.
Why
Like
did
all
you
the
have
scenes
to?
where you get like a close up of his face.
Why did you have to curse me with that?
Sorry. Curse of knowledge must be shared. It cannot be unintentional.
Okay, we're gonna go back this way a little bit so I can see them. There we go. Okay.
You survived your first combat encounter. Well done.
Second, technically. But thank you.
Second, technically, you're right. I think in the speedrun, the fastest way to get through this dream sequence is just to let yourself die.
Oh, like the dream sequence in Silent Hill 3 then.
Yeah.
That seems like cheating. Honestly, a dream sequence at the start of the game to give you an opportunity to learn combat before it becomes a problem. It's a really nice idea and I like it. I really like it. A strange granite block lies on the floor. Pius has picked up a granite block. Grats, Pius.
Well done, Pie.
You're a credit to your profession. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay, I was aiming at the wrong guy.
You may not have noticed because things were happening very fast, but you cut off that for skeleton's arm.
Yes.
Both of his arms, actually.
Okay, that was all right. For me, the combat doesn't feel great so far, but it's not bad.
It doesn't feel great because you've not had the combat tutorial yet. Don't worry, we'll get there.
My soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted, nevermore. I'm off to bed. We'll watch the remainder on VOD in the morning. Best of luck with the game. Thank you very much, Torpor. And we love another Raven reference. Rest well. Hey,
Have a
Royal
good one,
Rainbow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Would you folks, this includes UD, like a little bit of a look into what I was planning on naming the rest of the streams of this game? And why?
I feel like I've got a pretty good idea, but please do share with chat.
So, what you've got for this stream is the first part of the first line of Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven, because the quote at the very beginning of this game was from The Raven. My plan was to continue naming the stream after different parts of The Raven, because not just because it's referenced right at the beginning of the game, but also because that was a little troubleshooting programming trick that a friend and I had back when we worked together in my old life, as it were. When we were troubleshooting a particularly large piece of code, we would put different lines of the Raven into comment boxes, so that when we got our error message out at the back of it, it would have a specific line from the Raven, so we knew where the code had broken. because Microsoft's not very good at actually providing specific information in error messages normally.
And there was me doing my error messages by calling them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nah, we just went full po, man. We went full po.
It's a much better way to do it.
And it's great fun when somebody else looks at your code and goes, what the fuck is that? Because you comment them out after you've troubleshooted so that they're still there if you need them in future, so you don't have to write them again. Weaponizing nerd knowledge, love it. It's more fun that way, isn't it? So yeah, you're getting my programming techniques as stream titles on the weekends.
And you're getting them for free. How many people can say that?
A strange granite block rests on the platform. So this one's got a different, I want to say rune on the side of it. Different color. Think different shape. Okay.
Color is very important in this game.
Which is a bit of a bugger if you're colorblind. Thankfully, I'm not. Pius has picked up a granite block. GG, Pius, now you have 2 granite blocks.
Gee, Pius, why did the Elder Gods let you have 2 granite blocks?
Pius, the Elder Gods say it's my turn with the granite blocks now. Oh fuck, there's loads of them here. Too many, too many. No, this is not gonna work. Can I leave? No.
You're not trapped in here with them, they're trapped in here with you.
Okay, I'm just gonna run over here. I'm gonna hobble over here. Oh my god, I hobble now because I'm injured. That's awesome. I mean, it's not great, but... Ah, shit, we haven't had a break.
Yeah, damn it.
It's okay, I've paused. Oh god, I am
very
unhealthy.
inopportune timing. We're gonna go smoke quickly.
Yeah, no worries.
Remember, this is a manual save game.
Fuck,
And I don't
yes,
think you
it
can
is.
save when there's enemies in the room.
That makes sense.
I'll be back in a wee sec.
Yeah, no worries, mate. For anyone that's not stuck behind ads, I'll be back in a minute. I will never forget this, Tits. And I will never forgive.
Hello? It's Robin time. Hello?
I hate it. I hate it. That made me want to weep and then die.
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever.
Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame.
Welcome back from the ads, folks that were stuck behind that there. You didn't miss anything. The second the ad thingy popped up on the screen, I paused the game. I'm probably going to die soon anyway. And I haven't saved since...
Oh, no, it's not.
Well,
it's
since we started, so... That's the thing.
I'm back from my swap.
Welcome back. That was timed beautifully. The ad's only just finished. I had some time to have a little stretch and to get some more water. I hope everyone in chat had the opportunity to do the same whilst we were on the ad break there.
Yeah,
Hey, Sol.
For non-subs, the only thing you missed in the ad break was me reminding Tan that this is a manual save game.
And that I can't save when there's enemies in the room.
Yes. So if we die now, we go back to the last save, whenever that may have been.
Sol, when you ask questions like that, you make me exceptionally nervous. Welcome back, Tids. There is a character limit on what you can put into redemptions anyway. I can't remember what it is. 5. But if you want to request something for a redemption and I am super uncomfortable reading it because it's too much or because it's something that I am just not happy to read, then I will refund you. Or I'll get D to refund you, or I'll get Tids to refund you, or I will get one of the mods to refund you. There we go. But yeah, if you're thinking of getting me to read like the whole of the Raven in Uwu voice, no, it's not gonna fucking happen. That is way too much. I will knacker my throat. Then you won't get any streams from me for a week. Copy paste Lord of the Rings into it and see how much goes through. No. Oh shit. Snipe and Wib. I believe it was just Wib this evening. Thank you very, very much for trusting us with your community. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm Hobbytan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. I am joined this evening by my good friend and co-host, DMAC. Say hi to the Raiders, D.
Hello to the Raiders, D.
Oh, you didn't completely copy me that time.
Hello.
Bravo. Today I am playing, for the first time ever, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
Hello there.
Which is one of Dee's favourite games, and he has...
What's this?
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I will do that a little later, Soul, okay?
Oh my god, that is perfect.
Hello there.
Yeah, I've never played this game before. I know bugger all about it, but Dee's very excited about making me play it. And I'm enjoying it so far, though I am probably about to die.
You're not gonna die.
Look at my health bar. I am gonna fucking die. Right, I'm just scrolling back up chat so I can say hello to everybody properly. Edscar, hello, welcome in. Geist, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Pudlord, hello, welcome in. Turbo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Grox, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. 'Twas, I was sliming. I hope you had fun. It looks like such a fun game, like so chill and just a proper time sink. I kind of want to get it.
Hello
I really enjoyed watching you stream it on Thursday as well. It was really good fun. Hello, Soup, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. This is to make Wib happy. Aww. Well, thank you for making Wib happy. You also made me happy with the greeting. Hey, Marzu. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Wib told us to say hi. Hello. I am doing very well, thank you, Turbo. I hope you are too. Alice, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Nat, hello. Welcome in. Gosh, there's so many of you. It's lovely to see you all. Hello, Eagle Mustache. Welcome in. I've been meaning to play this game for some time because I adore its vibe. Well, you are in luck because we have a turbo nerd for this game here on comms tonight.
Just one of my favourite games of all time. It's been abandoned by Nintendo. It was bad. More people should play this, though. It's a fantastic game. It was like a really good speed game as well, but the vibe, the lore, everything about it. It's fantastic.
Hey,
Yeah,
Schmumbler. Welcome in.
It is really nice that you start to limp as you're going up.
It is, it's great, but it is making it difficult to kill these guys. There we go. Okay, are we good? I think that's all of them now. I survived. Oh, geez, no worries at all, Wib. You go get some rest, friend. The VOD will be up if you want to watch it later, like when you... I know your sleep's been a bit screwy lately and you've got a lot going on, so it'll be up on YouTube. You can watch it whenever you like that way. Much easier. But rest well, friend, and thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Oh, we are not looking so shiny, Captain.
No, we're not doing good. May I recommend a save?
Yes, I think that's a fantastic idea. Once we've brought Pius's number of random concrete blocks up to a grand total of 3 blocks, I will save. Oh, granite, sorry.
No.
Granite, yeah. The fancy concrete. A strange granite block lies on the floor. Pius has picked up a granite block. Oh, no worries at all, Nat. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
For what it's worth, though, the emulation on Dolphin is perfect.
So I'm running this through Dolphin at the minute, and it was literally load up the ISO and it just fucking worked. The only thing I had problems with was my controller, and that's because I'd forgotten to map it. So, yeah. This was a... Okay, the walls are talking to us. I think we should leave. Yeah, that was a big surprise to me, Tids, because the last time I used Dolphin for anything, it was hot garbage.
Yes, like I remember Dolphin like maybe 7 to 10 years ago, and it, even on like a high-end gaming PC of the time, it didn't run well at all for anything, and now it just works like any other emulator.
It's really nice.
It even runs flawlessly on the Steam Deck.
Oh shit, I didn't save before. We definitely need to save, because I didn't save. I just, I changed the settings. Save and continue. Oh my god. What a little screen cap to have there. Perfect.
There's our boy. 26 BC.
Ridiculously photogenic Centurion. Hot garbage always makes me wonder what cold garbage would be. So hot garbage stinks more than cold garbage. And I think that's probably the main difference. Cold garbage is slightly less bad. It's still bad, but at least you can tolerate the smell.
Cold garbage is all congealed and brittle. Hot garbage, slimy.
I didn't need that, thanks.
Right, it's just McDonald's experience.
fancy concrete. I'm fairly certain that unlike granite, concrete doesn't occur naturally. This is true, but I forgot that it was granite, so I made something up on the spot. You caught me out, Mazu.
Hi, it's making little grunts of pain as well.
I think he coughed there. Shit, has he got some internal bleeding going on? I'm sorry, mate. I'm really bad at this.
Walk it off.
I love the little, like, lamp jump scares when it spits at you. Because the first one, when I was going towards my first enemy, did actually make me jump a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. And they're not frequent enough for you to be able to get used to them. It's very clever. I do not like the frequency with which the walls appear to be calling to us.
And we're now low enough health, we've got the heartbeat.
Great. Everybody knows how much I love heartbeats and other similar reminders that my health is low. I'm gonna try not to be too anxious.
Beeping.
Yeah, at least it's not a constant beeping or a rapidly increasing in speed beeping as you run out of oxygen. Only a little traumatized by Sonic, honest.
Someone edit this and put the link to the past low health beeping over it, please.
No. Can I change the camera angle? Because I can hear something walking towards me and I'd rather be able to see it.
The fixed camera angles are very important.
Right.
Deal with them in Silent Hill, you can deal with them here.
Yeah, but I didn't have low health there. Cold garbage makes it easier to hide a body, so I'm told. Oh, fascinating. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. I'm gonna try and kite them a little bit. That's
Didn't move. You may or may not be pleased to know these are the weakest enemies in the game.
I mean, if I had more health, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, you did run through as warm up and then got yourself in the corner.
Yeah, I was doing great up until that point. I was thinking if I could just, like, get my back against the wall where there wasn't an enemy that would stand up, I'd be okay. It did not work out like that. Nope. Oh, they can kill each other. Good to know.
They can. Yeah, it's purple block time.
Your favourite block.
Purple. Purple.
I heard you saying heartbeat as harpy. I thought there was one more by the door. So I'm just going to check. Because the last thing I want is to get nommed on by a monster. No, okay. If there was, it's gone now.
There was a zombie here, but it's gone now.
Bravo, mate. Bravo.
You may or may not have seen this symbol before as well.
Okay. Yeah, that one does look familiar. A strange granite block rests in the middle of the dais. Pius has picked up a granite block. Okay, so now we have 4 granite blocks. We definitely have a green one. We have a purple one. I think the other one we picked up was blue. So we actually have exactly enough to go in all of the slots here then. I feel sorry for old Pius here, carrying all this granite about. Shit ain't light. I know, right? And he's really badly injured.
And I don't think he has pockets.
Well, everybody's got at least one pocket, D.
I don't think he has a big enough pocket for all this granite.
Oh, you'd be surprised. He is Roman after all.
There's that symbol.
Oh, ah. Well, isn't that convenient? Off to the left, folks. I can't highlight it because it's not in the lock
little
dial.
final circle.
Yeah. Shit, it was the blue one, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're in front of the blue.
If your mouth is big enough, you've got two. Indeed. He needs to train more.
If you read enough of the Silent Hill wiki, Walter Sullivan was actually robbed of a third pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, I saw you taking a drink as I said that.
I appreciate your restraint there. Go on. Go.
No, that's it. We allude to it, we never mention it.
Mm-hmm. It was the red one next. Wrong button.
Oh man, I'm really excited.
Oh?
It's like, we're like right at the start here, but I'm just really excited for where we go with this.
I'm glad you're having a good time, mate.
Just hope you're enjoying the game.
I am. For the record, chat, there was a fair bit of discussion about who was gonna play this. With it being one of Dee's favorite games, I said to him, maybe you should play it, because the Late Night Lounge isn't supposed to be just me playing games. It's supposed to be both of us playing games. But so far, we've only really done single-player games. So I said that maybe he should play this one, seeing as it's such a special game for him. And he said no. Repeatedly.
No, I said no, specifically because I want to experience your first experience with this game. And it's different if you're watching it than it is if you're playing it.
Yeah, I know. I understand that, but you did still say no repeatedly.
With good reason.
In your opinion.
People really want to see me play, I'll maybe do a speedrun.
Ooh, I would love to see that, to be fair. But that's going to have to wait until after I finished it, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I need to learn it, so yeah.
Oh, this part. I know this part, I think. Ruh-roh. Okay. Little nervous now.
One thing about this speedrun is there's a lot of menuing, and there's a lot of very fast menuing. And it scares me.
Yeah, the idea of fast menuing frightens me as well. I say, having just fumbled my way through that menu. No worries at all, Soup. Rest well. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. It's been lovely to see you.
Have a good one, Soup.
Oh, and Soul, I will do your Uwu redemption after the next break. Okay? Because that way we're not stopping the flailing to do it. Means I'm not pulling myself out of the headspace. Every time. Like, I get the buttons down for a bit and then I really don't. I don't like this.
This is a very important room.
As long as this statue doesn't come alive and try and kill me, because they will succeed, then I'm fine with this. Oh no. Pius, you must prove your worth by destroying this statue. Pressing the right trigger will enable Pius to select which target to attack. Releasing right trigger slightly and then pressing it again will cycle between multiple targets. Pius can attack specific body parts while locked onto an enemy by moving one of the sticks and pressing A.
It'll be a left stick. GameCube only had one stick.
Ah, okay.
But what it did have was like a twin, like a dual action trigger. So like you could squeeze or you could do a click.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
The combat in this game is actually intended to be a bit more slow and methodical with you attacking specific body parts to get different results.
Wrong button. Oh, okay. So if I mean, okay. This has my name on the bottom.
It does, and you just randomly were teleported here from the desert.
Can I be brutally honest? I don't want to hit this thing. Because I am getting some Pop-It level shit going off in my head right now, and that makes me nervous.
Well, you could stay in this room forever if you wanted.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. That's all we're going to see in this game. Thanks, folks. Bye. Okay, fine. I'll do the thing. Okay, I'm still alive. That's the important thing.
You've made important progress now.
That was exactly what I was thinking, Sol. Oh no. Far too many of them. I do not like it. Little bit crowded. Oh, they stay. Right, okay, cool. Excuse me. This guy doesn't have a head, so...
Yeah, he was kind of feeling the stump there, but he can now no longer see you.
And neither can that one. And neither can that one. Okay, they're all blind now. That should make things a little easier.
I had so much fun as a child with combat in this game because you can take off both of their arms and they just wander around and they can't do anything.
I can see how that would be entertaining, yes. Mostly I'm just anxious at the moment because of the whole not having a lot of health.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Let's deal with the bouncer. Fuck it. Okay. I am not healthy, but I am alive. This is progress, right?
That matters.
Yeah. A button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Should Pius push the button? What does this button do?
I don't see anything could possibly go wrong with testing this button that exists in this temple in 26 BC.
Yeah, definitely not. Are we
I want to
going
talk a little
home
bit
now?
about the use of colour in this game.
Go ahead.
What is it that? Like a yellow portal? And we've seen purple, blue, red, green. And most of the pickup text that you get is yellow as well. That's it. I'm just trying to test that. Don't have any comments to make on it at this point.
An effigy resembling a warped angel, shaped from dark green emerald, hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. Should Pius claim this artifact? No, not yet. Okay. So I'm going to look at all three of them first, because I don't know if I can pick all three of them up. A strange sculpture resembling a red-clawed worm mysteriously floats above the pedestal. Should Pius claim this? No.
This may act as a slight spoiler, but also cannot impact your decision in any way. This is the most important decision you will make in the entire game.
I had a sneaking suspicion it would be.
Also, look, this is a Nintendo game. There is a red thing, a blue thing, and a green thing.
This is why you need 3 long arms. Yes, exactly. I'm surprised we didn't get any from pressing that button in the other room. Shaped like a delicate dome, a pale blue statuette floats gracefully above the pedestal. Okay. Yes, I know you're tired and you want to go home, Pius, but you've got to let me think. I'm thinking about all the different things that these 3 colours can represent, particularly as gameplay mechanics, and trying to figure out how that would inform my decision.
Do you know which gameplay mechanics these may or may not represent?
I'm guessing some sort of magic. So if we have some sort of casting ability that we can pick up, it's maybe gonna be, no pun intended, coloured by which of these artifacts we pick up.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm kind of leaning towards green, but that's personal bias showing. Fuck it. I'm going green. Not like that, I'm not.
Once we have an appropriate moment, I will discuss this choice with you a little bit.
Okay. That only makes me slightly nervous. Ruh-roh.
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child, but now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xelatoth, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
Well, that sounds fun. There are worse ways to attain immortality. I mean, I suppose so. Alex has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Oh, that's awful impolite.
The pickup text for the Tome of Eternal Darkness is purple.
Ooh.
Same colour that the symbol was.
Hmm. Okay then. That's interesting. I'm guessing that's something that's going to come into play again later.
So the artifact that you choose changes a lot about the entire game. So the free artifacts represent some stats, like you said. And they will change a lot of things to do with the enemies that you encounter and some of the other mechanics that you encounter in the game.
Oh.
It is generally known, it's the general consensus amongst players of the game is that green is the hardest.
Fuck!
So you picked hard mode.
Fuck! But green's such a nice, friendly colour. Why didn't they make red hard mode?
Well, red is the color that represents your health bar.
Fuck. Can we have a do-over? I haven't saved yet.
All sales are final.
Fuck! Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. Oh, man. Alice, thank you for the posture check. I will not sink deeper into my sadness. I will sit up straight for once in my life. And I will move the microphone to better facilitate you being able to hear me.
In my first playthrough, I chose blue.
Okay. Did you know what they did on your first playthrough, or
No.
did you just pick the one you...
No, I did not. I just chose blue. That's the one I wanted to pick. It also looks the most like a Metroid.
You know, I was thinking that and I was going to say something, but I decided against it. Of course you picked it because it looks like a Metroid. Fucking
And it turns out blue is also the easy mode.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Okay. Blue was my second choice. I'm annoyed now. Now, I am going to test a theory. It was at this point that Hobby truly became the Joker. Which Joker? I mean, if we're talking... I'll take that. I was going to say, if we're talking Mark Hamill driving over the speed limit down a highway practicing his Joker laugh, then sure thing. Mark Hamill Joker. Thank you, Eagle Mustache. The best Joker. I think we can all agree. Okay. Now, can we just automatically understand it now, or do we have to use the book on it? You get voiced by Hamill. I'd be okay with that. I would quite happily be voiced by Mark Hamill. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, Alex can read the page. It is a chapter page from the tome itself. Should Alex take the chapter page? Go on then. We've already opened and read the damn thing. Can't really do much more damage now, can we? Alex has found a chapter page entitled The Binding of the Corpse God. Ooh.
I never played that DLC.
Well done.
Thank you.
I wonder if someone would ever do that, like a Binding of Isaac, Eternal Darkness crossover. Nah, they wouldn't. That'd be a crazy amount of work for a mod, wouldn't it?
I've been asking for a long time for an Eternal Darkness DVD chapter.
Ooh. I've not played enough of it yet to see how that would work, but
We'll discuss it more as we get further into the game, so it's less spoiler territory.
cool, thank you. I appreciate you not spoiling things. Not that I think you would. Okay, I doubt there's anything we can really look at that we haven't already looked at, but I don't know if it's worth checking everything again now that we've got the tome and the forbidden knowledge. So I'm gonna look at the weird tower picture again. Nope, that's the same as it was before. Gonna check this as well. Nope, that is also the same as before. Maybe this though? No. Okay, they're all the same. So I think we can leave now. Please do stop me if I'm doing anything wrong, Dee.
I mean, you're not doing anything wrong, and what you're doing is exploring. When you are ready for critical path lies in your inventory right now.
Do me a favour, Dee. Type the phrase critical path into chat. Oh, the emote doesn't work. I'll fix that later. You get the point, though.
I do indeed.
Ooh. Okay, now this is a DMAC room.
Yes, it is.
A crank socket is mounted.
Globe.
Crank socket is mounted on the telescope and appears to be linked to a mirror supported by a brass pedestal.
Does it have to be human?
Does it have to be mine? That's a treat for us both. Thank you, Grox.
I think we'll get another glass so I can get my treat.
No worries, mate. My treat is a little yellow jelly bean. Thank you. Oh, and Chibi-Tan gets pets as well. That was a really nice jelly bean. I'll read this while Dee's gone. A crank socket is mounted on the telescope and appears to be linked to a mirror supported by a brass pedestal. A curious contraption, to be sure. What purpose can it possibly serve? Should Alex adjust the mirror? No, not yet. We've got more exploring to do first. There are things we need to learn about before we start fucking around with things. A brass-framed mirror is set into the wall. The mirror's direction can be adjusted by means of two crankshafts set below it. A curious device. Is it related to the telescope in some way?
I am back.
Welcome back. What is your treat, Dee? Is it rum?
No, I'm drinking rum normally. We discovered today that the indentations in the side of my globe, which is a drinks globe that opens up, are the perfect size for miniature cans of Fever Tree.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to have some Christmas gin.
Very nice. Very talkative walls in this game. Yeah, they are. They're very chatty, aren't they? Chattiest walls I've ever seen. I wonder if that drives the house price up. Or down.
Frankincense gin, no less.
Oh, wow. You fancy bastard. Is it nice?
I don't know. It's still sealed.
Oh, fair enough. A globe cradled in a wooden frame. Its glossy surface is painted in the likeness of an ancient map. A lens is situated in the northern hemisphere above a label that reads, "There be dragons here." Oh, we found Hans's house. This game's doxing him. That's so rude. This is a very nice room. This is just a very nice mansion. Finally, affordable housing, but you have to wear ear protection all day. Yeah. Sorry, Dave.
In the words of Barry Burton, what a mansion.
You serious?
Okay. Oh, look, another one. A brass framed mirror is set into the wall. The mirror's direction can be adjusted by means of 2 crankshafts set below it. A curious device. Is it related to the telescope in some way? Okay, so we've got 2 that are set into the wall. We've got 1 in the telescope, and we've got 1 mirror here, which is an immovable one. I think... yeah, we can't examine anything there. Anything over here to examine? Yes. Nothing to say about it, though. Okay. I guess we move this one first. Oh, we're missing something, aren't we? I'm guessing we need like another crankshaft that we can remove and put into the empty hole on any of them to actually solve this puzzle.
Yeah, it sure would be helpful.
Okay, so we've got to find that. Likelihood of it being in this room seems pretty slim, seeing as there's nothing else to examine. So let's have a little look around. We had a map, didn't we? Yes, okay.
You may or may not have an additional option now that you have the phone.
Still can't get into that second from bottom skull.
Ah, damn it. Pain.
Wah, wah.
I do appreciate a game with a cinematics menu in the game that you don't have to like exit the main menu for or anything.
Yeah, that is nice. Oh! Hello again. We've seen this symbol before. And look at that, the keyhole looks sort of familiar too. A wooden plaque is fastened to the door, taking the place of the lock. A coloured sigil is carved into the wood above a wide slot. The slot is just wide enough to insert a narrow blade. Can I do that from
Well,
here?
no.
No, I can't. Oh, there's no wells in here. Oop, wrong button. Alex places the blade in the slot, but feels it push back. It's as if the magic of the blade does not fit the lock. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it's not that blade. We need to find more sharp objects. I'm liking this already. It's a penetration joke here.
How rude.
You'll also notice that the actual operation of the puzzle mechanics in this game is very adventure game.
Oh yes. Well, I think I sent it to you after I made it, but I made a rehash of the 2 hands grasping meme with 3 hands on it for survival horrors, point-and-click adventure games, and Zoombinis, all having weird-ass logic puzzles that somehow work.
Not inaccurate.
Hip hip Zoombini, indeed. We didn't check the store yet. This
Imagine
one's
being
open.
rich enough
Okay.
to get a kitchen with 2 doors. That leads to the same corridor.
Yeah. The table is set for 1. Alex's grandfather. Edward's private nature meant that he never had many visitors. And this is the lonely evidence of it. I mean, as long as he was happy, that's the important thing. Being able to find the comfort and joy in your own solitude is a very liberating thing. Hey look, it's the same colours and the same runes again.
No, it's just Pokemon all over again.
The illustration features a collection of strange lined designs related to each other in a cyclical manner. There appears to be some significance to it, but it isn't particularly evident. Yet. What are you looking at? What are you looking at the picture? She's looking at the picture. I think this is a bit too spooky for me today. Have fun though. No worries at all, Alice. Everybody needs to do what is best for them, and we do not hold that against folks here. But thank you for being here and for chatting, and you followed as well, didn't you? I think. Oh no, you did a lot of commands. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's been lovely to see you. It's been lovely to interact with you. Now I did. Thank you, Alice. Yeah, you rest up well and have a lovely rest of your day.
Have a good one, Alice.
I keep forgetting I have a run button. Not because it's in an unintuitive place or anything like that, I just forget about it. Okay.
Imagine if there was an entire upstairs you hadn't been to yet.
Yeah, funny that. That was my next port of call. I've got to admit, this is giving me sort of, in terms of the layout of the building, it's giving me very Seventh Guest vibes.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. I really like the Seventh Guest. We have actually still yet to play the 11th Hour, which is the sequel on stream. I was planning on doing that for a Halloween point and click thing at some point, but maybe it'll end up on the late night lounge instead. We'll see. Okay, that's just the same info that we got for all the other portraits. That's okay. I think those 2 portraits are the same as the ones downstairs, actually. Because this guy looks familiar. Yeah. Door's locked. Ah, bugger. Okay. Definitely nothing here. Seems kind of weird to just have that, but...
Does seem weird, doesn't it?
I'm not an architect. It looks suspiciously like there's 2 false walls on, like one at either end, but...
Good.
I haven't figured out what I need to do to make them reveal themselves. Can I do anything else with the clock? No. Okay, so I have a dresser key.
You do?
But I haven't seen anything that looks like a dresser. Is that a dresser? Not really. It's a desk. Anything's worth a shot. Cannot use that now. Okay. I suspect the game would make it evident that I could use the key on something.
It would, yes.
Okay, cool. That makes things a little easier. Check I've not missed anything in the nooks and crannies of the library. Oh, can I read these now? No. Can I use it here? No.
You are kind of still in tutorial at this point.
Okay.
Your options are a little bit limited.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess, seeing as I don't seem to be able to find anywhere that I can use the key right now, I guess that means it's time for critical path.
To be honest, most people don't find the key for quite a while.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's read the page we haven't read yet then, shall we?
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings
of flesh and bone. You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the
that's fair,
last
Grox.
of this world.
Ooh, pulsating flesh pit. Good stuff.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Oh, don't say things like that. Okay. I am thinking, because we are due for another ad very shortly, that now might be a good time for me to run the ad break. We'll have a little breather, and then we'll start with this new character.
One last fact before we go.
Yes.
The voice actress who plays this character is Mei Ling in Metal Gear Solid.
Awesome. And hey, look, there's the ad break. It popped up. I didn't get a fucking warning message yet again. But that's fine. Right. For anyone that's not stuck behind the adverts, we'll be back in 3 minutes. A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever. Let's go talk to Jet Frost again. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw snow at you. Fuck. I started a snowball fight with someone by accident. Just beating this person up. I'm sorry, I misclicked. It's just a gnome incident all over again. At least nobody died this time. I hope. Oh, look at his leg. Look at his leg go. He's got an itchy leggy. Okay, enough of the leg wiggles. Or not. Oh my god.
I don't think this is such a good idea.
He's scratching his ass with his foot.
Where?
I am back with 30 seconds to spare. Look at that.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Ooh.
Oh, fucking amazing!
I went for a nice little stretch.
Yes! We mech now.
I looked up some information. I have
Oh my god, that's awesome!
an interesting quote from this voice actress I'll share later on when it becomes relevant.
Ooh, exciting.
Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump, attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I went for a nice little stretch while we were having that break, which has done me the world of good. And I made a promise. So I need to make good on that promise now. D, if you want to mute me while I do that, feel free to. Go on.
I forgot to go smoke during the break, so I'll go do that now while this
crime is happening. Cool.
Someone remember and clip it though, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. We'll come to this screen for this. So, Soul of Lemon has redeemed an Uwu request. It's been a long time since we had one of those. So here goes nothing.
Oh, well, my name is Maximus Aurorimus Melidus, Commander of the Armies of the North, General of the Felix Regents, and Royal Servant of the True Emperor, Marcus Aurelius. Father to the murdered son, husband to the murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. Oh, whoa.
There you go, Soul. I hope that was just as horrifying as you wanted it to be. I am going to go back to the other eldritch nightmare that's going on this stream. That wasn't anywhere near as painful to read as I thought it would be, I will admit. And it has been a long time since we had an Uwu, so thank you, Soul, for throwing bar tokens at me to make me embarrass myself. Hey, Aldo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Sorry I didn't welcome you when you said hello. I was busy fulfilling a channel point redemption. I'm a little bit reticent to do anything until D gets back, because I don't want to, like... I know he's super hyped about me playing this. But I also don't want to just stand here not doing anything. I love this game, really. I've never played it before. Hello, Carve. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Folks, if you are not already following the magnificent Carvistico, you really should be. The artist behind both of the wonderful PNG tubers you can see on screen right now. And the pixel artist I want to be when I grow up, frankly. Streams are so lovely. Such a chill place to hang out. I watch Carve streams while I'm at work.
Hello, Carve.
Welcome back, D.
Welcome. Thank you. Good timing.
Yeah.
For this section of the game, Dan, I'm going to give one piece of advice.
Okay.
Death is frequent and easy here. Save often.
So, yes, sir. For those that have just come in, weren't here when I blundered my way through the difficulty selection, as I found out it was afterwards, thanks to. I accidentally picked hard mode.
Hello there.
And I was nearly on death's door at that point, so this is going to go swimmingly.
You will be pleased to know that your selection of hard mode doesn't really impact this chapter in particular.
Oh, yay. Okay. I suppose that's something.
In this chapter, you will come to learn some of the ramifications of your choice.
Oh, it puts the little symbol next to it so you know which save is which.
It does.
Oh, that's neat.
I'm going to tell you this now. There is a new game plus. And there is a true ending that can be unlocked by completing the game 3 times
Oh
with each of
no.
the different choices.
Oh no. Well, I'm going to have to do that at some point, aren't I?
Maybe.
You know
get the
how
hard
I
one
feel
at
about these things. Yeah, I'll have had the hard one out of the way, so it's not so bad, I guess.
And you'll see as well from when you saved there, we've now jumped in time to 1150 AD.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing there's going to be a fair amount of flitting through time in this? Or is it just for the tutorial?
That was basically a Doctor Who game.
Awesome. Nope, did it again. A triangular design is carved into the floor. The etched grooves are filled with coloured sand. These symbols appear to be related to each other, with one having precedence over another. It's rock, paper, scissors.
Pokemon.
In Pokemon, yeah. It's okay, this game wasn't made by Ray Harryhausen, we're fine. We're fine. Probably. That chuckle has made me very nervous.
Sorry, it wasn't intended to.
Uh-huh. A statue of a goddess, delicately sculpted from sandstone. It casts an alert eye over everyone who enters the temple. There's a strange necklace about its neck. Should Elia take the necklace from the statue? Okay, look. Me and my risk-averse brain say, fuck no! Do not fuck around with the gods' shit. They will get angry at you. That's how you get smote. Do you want to get smote? Because that's how you get smote. But I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take it. So... yes? We've acquired the strange necklace. That is horrifying. That is the spookiest emoji ever. Ultra hard mode engaged. I fucking hope not. The necklace can be used to heal Elia. Make sure that Elia does not move when the spell is being cast. Okay. 'Twas the fashion at the time. Yeah.
I think it's a good thing you took that necklace.
Mm-hmm. That last little bit of the instructions makes me nervous, though.
I also like, if you pause, like everyone has a... You can learn a lot about your character based on what equipment they have at the start. But everyone has like a time appropriate weapon. A time and region appropriate weapon.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Gladius, short sword. Dresser key.
Yeah. Good. God damn it. Yeah, you're
sorry.
right.
I'm sorry.
I think check also acts as like an examine. It gives you information about stuff.
Ooh, ooh.
Did you ever need it?
It does! A short sword with a wooden grip, light and durable. A small curve running from the handle makes it better for hacking rather than stabbing. Ooh. A hacky knife.
It's actually the USB port, but yeah, the curve helps.
You serious?
Okay, so we have 10 uses of our heal necklace.
You do.
Cool.
I think if you use it and then move, it uses up a usage as well. Just so you know.
Ah,
I know
great.
it tells you
So,
not to move. But if you fizzle it, it will take a use, I believe.
oh, is that where Hollow Knight got the idea from? Picking up ancient trinkets and wearing them might also turn us into Dio. 50-50 chances to get erased from existence or become a physical god, really. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there is something in my eye. Excuse me a second, folks. I'd actually like to be able to see what I'm doing here. A strange necklace, fashioned from a dark ancient stone and engraved with weird designs. Can be used to cast a healing spell when Elia is standing still. I keep trying to turn the camera around. And it, yeah, that doesn't work. There is no turning the camera.
Yeah, that might get annoying when you're on because the C stick on the GameCube, which is what you have as your right stick, is used as your like quick action hotbar in this game when you have the ability to do so.
That's a lot of bodies that I'm pretty sure are all going to spring up at the same time and try and kill me. Probably when I've got all the way into the room. Gee, do I wish I could do something about them ahead of time. Wrong button.
Did you unequip your sword, by the way?
I think I must have done. Oh, that's it equipped. Okay. There we go. It's better. Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun sinking below the edge of the world. The design on the wall appears to depict a time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too? Doesn't look like I can do anything else with it though. Or maybe not yet. Look where you're walking, girl.
Oh dear.
Oh. I'm just going to run through all of them now, aren't I? Yep. Okay, I'm going to try for the middle and not hit those pressure plates.
What's interesting there when you get hit? You notice your health bar?
I noticed it popped up and that I took damage.
Did you notice that it was smaller than it was before?
Because we're weaker. Yay.
Because we're not playing as a trained soldier, yeah.
Oh. This is new. When located by creatures, a sanity loss occurs, causing a decrease in the level of the sanity meter and the character to pulse green. Like the whole character? Beware, sanity loss affects perception and eventually health. Yes. Oh, what the heck. Okay, I do not like that it does that to me. Because I was ready to throw hands there, and the game has stopped me. This meter represents a character's sanity. Every time he or she meets a monster, his or her sanity will get lower. The lower the sanity meter, the more the character will hallucinate. Guess my sanity meter's really fucking low.
Oh, your sanity meter's full. Oh, you mean in real life? Interesting to note that Nintendo still holds the patent for the sanity meter, or
Really?
this type of implementation of a sanity meter. Yeah,
Huh. And have
and
they
they
ever
are not
used it
letting that
again?
go.
Oh, Nintendo. You have so many interesting patents that you use once and then never a fucking again. Cough, Pokemon cough. Okay. No, I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it. This button. Let's see how well you can progress without your head. It's just standing there. Excuse me, I appear to have lost my head. My glasses, I can't see a thing without my glasses. Performing a finishing move on a creature recovers sanity. Good to know.
Important thing to be aware of.
Oh, that was a neat finishing move. Sorry, please continue.
Important thing to be aware of is that was a blue enemy.
As in,
It differed from the normal zombies you fight because it was a big blue guy
right, okay.
instead of the withered guys that you normally see.
I had noticed he was quite large in comparison to what I've dealt with before. A bronze necklace sits atop an ancient clay urn. Okay, can I not take it? Oh, I can. There we go. We're just stealing jewelry from this place. Seems like a sensible plan. How old are we? Okay, yep. The sign on the wall appears to depict a time of day. Perhaps the candles do too. Press Y, A, and X to light or extinguish the candles.
We are old enough to be a court dancer, but that tells us nothing.
We're at least 13. Okay, so engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring a brightly burning sun. So the floor and the wall in this room match. The floor and the wall in the other room seem to match. So I'm guessing the third room is the one we're going to have to adjust. Hello. Hey, RNG, welcome in.
No.
Is there a third?
Oh, RNG. There is action to be taken in this room.
Okay. Do we want the wall to not match the floor then?
It is that game, RNG. You're absolutely correct.
Wrong button. Okay, so if we... Wrong button. Try that again. If we extinguish that one... Why did that not feel like a success sound?
Because it wasn't a success.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put the candle back on. Okay, that one was my fault.
If it helps, you do need to still be in that room.
Yeah, I know. I'm wondering, like, if I've missed a context cue or anything back this way, but... Guessing from you saying that no, I haven't. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I don't know what Y and X are.
Oh. Yeah, that could be a problem.
Excuse me a second, folks. I'm just gonna pop Dolphin open and have a look at my config. Don't think it'll have any impact on whether you folks can see the game or not. No, it has not.
The stream on Discord's working now.
You're shitting me.
It's just started working now.
Fuck Discord. I'm tabbed out of the game. It seems to work when I'm tabbed out. Hey Adam, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
We having a good one, Adam?
Options, controller settings, configure.
Covered double shout out.
Oh. Okay. No, this is fine. It's just the shapes of the buttons that threw me. Nearly broke the game there.
Yeah, so A, B, X, Y are still the 4 face buttons. They just look all funky. Very funky.
Yeah. So... Oh. Right.
Yeah.
I had assigned far too much complication to this little candle puzzle.
Yep. The candle matched the wall.
Story of my fucking life. Overcomplicate everything. Door has opened slightly, but not enough for Elliot to go over it. Okay. So I guess we go back this way and deal with the... Oh no, because the other candle was already sorted, wasn't it? Hi, Mum. Yeah. Okay, so we need to do something else.
You did acquire something else in this room, though.
I acquired the other necklace, yes. Oh, can I put that back on... can I put that on the other... on the... Okay, as long as I don't step on any of the platforms, we're fine. That made me jump. That's a treat from my mother for us both. Thank you, Mum.
Thank you very much.
My treat is a knockout. Is it? Good. I'm glad. And a treat for the boy. He is asleep right now. I don't know if you'll be able to see him. Yeah, he's like full sleep right now. So I'm going to put it to one side for him. What kind of game is this then? Dee, I think you best take that question. I don't think I'm equipped to answer it.
It is a run-of-the-mill survival horror. No, it's like a eldritch horror, survival horror, puzzle kind of game. Combines a lot of eldritch being mythos, some timey-wimey stuff.
I really like her finishing move.
But it has a full decapitation system.
Which I
and
am
a sanity system.
very thankful for. The sanity system less so.
Sanity system will come into its own in time when it's ready to do so.
Oh, I will refund you for that later, Mum, because Chibitan was already dressed as a zombie. Okay, so we're back here. Everybody is dead. Again. Can't see on my phone. No worries. No worries at all. Are you sure? Quite happy to refund you for it. Oh, that one looks much nicer. And at least the statue didn't go Indiana Jones on us. When we took the necklace initially.
This thing. What?
Why do you say things like that? Engraved on the floor is a striking design featuring the sun rising above the edge of the world. Okay. That one looks like it already matches. The design on the wall appears to depict a time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too. Yeah, that one's already set the way it needs to be.
This is kind of like this because you could have reasonably gone into either of the first two rooms.
I see.
Because you could have gone in there first without picking up the necklace.
That's really clever. I presume
I
if
also
we
like the room transition, which is kind of like a, almost like it's painted on.
No death stares from you, thank you very much, sir. Ooh, he angry. He's still going. No swiping.
If you haven't killed him yet.
He said go back.
Yes.
Is that what you were going to say?
I was going to say, yeah, wait a second. That's a feature that's unique to red enemies.
Ah, they're all Deadpool. Got you. Wrong button. Oh, okay. The design on the wall appears to depict a time of the day. Perhaps the candles do too. Press these buttons to light or extinguish the candles. These buttons. The button shapes are gonna throw me every time.
Yeah, I really don't appreciate how difficult it probably is because I just have GameCube controllers in my muscle memory.
I've never owned a GameCube, and I had one friend who had whose dad had a GameCube, and she wasn't allowed to play games on it when I was really young. So I never got to play on that GameCube either.
Probably because all he owned was Eternal Darkness.
No, all he owned was Abe's Exodus. Or Abe's Odyssey?
I mean, very similar games, right?
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so I have no experience with GameCube controllers, and very little experience with GameCube games, only the games that I played on the Nintendo Wii. Just gonna take a moment to appreciate the super creepy fucking carvings on the walls.
Yeah, nothing weird there.
Yep, definitely nothing weird. Oh, you almost got me, Floor. Not today. But you can have that one for free. So now we go back the other way. So suppose if you were doing a speed run, you'd go to the right first and then go to the left so you don't have to backtrack. Wouldn't you?
Yes.
And you've mentioned the speedrun a couple of times now. Is this something that you have speedrun or that you are planning on speedrunning? Shit, I caught the edge of that platform then.
No, I have watched a single speedrun of this ever.
Are you planning on learning the run?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
But as I said, the daunting thing for me is the menuing.
I did not even see that there. Though I don't think I would have... No, I wouldn't have been able to get around that one.
Your friendly reminder to save when convenient.
Oh, yes. Good point. Thank you. What would I do without you? It's not safe to save right now. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. Oh, that was mean. I tried so hard to get past that one. Safe now, though. Yeah, I think we're okay to save over that one.
So you may notice that you've just walked around in a circle.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
So actually in the speedrun, it doesn't matter what way you go, because where you want to be is that final corridor that opened up from either direction.
So I need to go back that way then. Hmm.
Nice dodge.
Thank you. Ah! Hello! A small pedestal covered with decorative etchings stands before the wall. The blowgun upon it must have some special significance for it to be the focal point of this display. Should Elliot take the blowgun? I am intensely creeped out by the carvings on the wall. They look so sinister.
Don't look them in the eye.
Too late. Go on then. Why not? Elliot has acquired a blowgun. Uh-oh! Oh, fuck.
A secret passage in the temple.
And these are your green enemies.
Fragments of a shattered sword lie upon the floor. We got a broken sword. Careful. George Starbart will be after you. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Why couldn't I move then? That finishing move is a little disappointing. Oh shit, he's dead. I hope I didn't need him.
It is possible to save his life, and if you do save his life, he fixes your sword for you.
Aww. I would have really liked to have had my sword.
Oh, he's
well,
dead.
yeah. Like so many scientists before him. Or technically after him, I suppose. You can't get past this one. Please tell me it's just a nice bit of stone and it's not going to kill me. No, I should be so fucking lucky. Ooh, okay.
So the fun thing with the traps is that once they're triggered, once they stop, you walk back into that and turn it on again.
Great.
Heal.
Oh shit, I can heal. How do I heal?
You can heal.
Oh, it doesn't tell me how to do it again. I don't remember.
Press use.
Oh, just in here, I do it. That was ominous. Shrugging off two unstoppable stone slabs colliding into you. I know, right?
Elia is unstoppable. I would maybe heal a little bit more. At least until you're not limping.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I think that's an exceptional plan, in fact. Though I do find the demon voice very unsettling.
You will get used to the demon voice.
Wondering what we've sacrificed to get that health, frankly. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Okay, so you've kind of made a mistake in this one, but it's fine, because you've done what any reasonable person would do.
Uh-huh. I wasn't looking at the mural. Say what you will, Satan does put on a good show. This mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods.
That's just Civilization 6.
Right, can I... There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, I've made a mistake in this room. What did I do?
So the two enemies that were in this room were actually two different types of zombies.
Right.
And they were fighting each other.
Oh. Oh. But I couldn't see that.
No, you wouldn't see that until you'd run in the room fully. Which is fair.
And I am cautious, and I went into the room a little bit, heard zombie noises, and prepped for a fight.
Yeah. This is like the tutorial room that's meant to teach you that different types of zombies will fight each other.
I mean, to be fair, I had already encountered that in the first time travel chapter. There you go.
Those were the same type who just happens to be hitting each other.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Even in death, humans can't stop killing each other.
Nope.
This mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the... Okay, we've done this one.
It's a big
Oh,
mural.
it's just the whole mural. Okay. Okay.
There's the fertility god. What's the technicals?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, nothing's ever going to hold up to Mara, the Shinto penis god, but...
Yeah, sure.
Really, whoever came up with the idea for Mara and Mara's festival has my respect, because getting an entire town full of people to kiss a giant gold dick, bravo! What's that? I'm looking at it, but I can't look at it, apparently. Nope. No interaction for it.
Yeah, it's a shame. Must just be a wall.
But there's, like, carvings or murals or statues or something, and they're different colours. Like, that's a red light, that's a green light. I guess that's supposed to be a yellow light, so where's the purple one? Is that the purple one? Oh, that's mean.
Oh, this is fine. I want to know whose job it is to clean these traps.
Oh! This is, there we go. I was going to say, this is a long trap. I could do with, like, a dodge button.
Well, we have a sprint button.
I do, but a sprint button is not the same as a dodge button. I'd like to be able to dodge over the trap buttons instead of having to run through them. Because that happens. Oh, look, they're having a cuddle. We'll just watch them fight for a bit.
And this also kind of directly links in with the murals we've seen to show that each of the colours has precedence over a different one. One red zombie killed the green one.
Shit. I left them wiggling too long. I'm just gonna let Big Red deal with that one.
You're not allowed to keep Big Red.
Aww. But I'll feed him.
What will you feed them?
Souls of the innocent? I mean, that means I'm safe, right?
Yeah. I'm not safe though.
Oh, fuck off. This mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon.
It sure does.
Does it though? So this is
surely.
This is the fertility god again, yes? That's a lot of tentacles. Are we sure it's a depiction of torture?
It sure looks a lot like that cutscene we saw at the start of this chapter.
I'm just saying, it could be a private moment between two consenting godlike beings that should never have been cast into stone. Wrong button. Every time. Were you waiting for me to hit the wrong button at some point during that?
No, that's all. Just your rush to save when you saw what was in that room.
I'm glad you're having fun, Do.
Oh, I am.
Mm-hmm. Just in case. Still creepy.
Stop. Don't go near it.
Ruh-roh.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate.
Nice staff.
You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts. The essence of the corpse god. The summit is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
Adam, that is actually David David Hayter again in his second role in this game.
Come now, just give us a chainsaw hand and we'll kill your evil dead god or otherwise. Bravo. Bravo.
A lot of things just happened there.
Oh yeah.
A normal person might take some time to process it, but she's just up and walking about.
Yep. She seems fine.
Given a dead god's heart and told that you have a destiny. It's just another Saturday, really.
Oh, that's what she wanted. This is why I said don't say things like that. Be careful what you wish for. A metal staff is held by the arms of the statue. Mine now. Elia the Klepto.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, we can't equip it. Boo. Wanted to use a beat stick.
Yeah, that'd be. Where do we use it?
Wrong button.
Don't attack your new patron.
Didn't mean to. There's a lot of eyes and assorted orifices. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with just the sheer volume of them.
Now imagine being a primary school teacher and having to process that young me has just handed that you that as a drawing.
Did you?
I drew a lot of Eternal Darkness based things when I was in primary school.
If it makes you feel any better, I wrote a lot of short stories that my English teacher read, based on horror films I'd watched. So, yes, I do have an idea of what your primary school teacher experienced, because I got the... I got to view that in real time from my English teacher when I was at primary school.
I actually had the had a copy of the GameCube official magazine that had the full walkthrough and like breakdown and plot synopsis of this game in it.
Oh, very cool.
And that never left my school bag.
This guy is made out of weak points. He really is. Kind of reminds me of, oh fuck, what's the name of the god from Soul Reaver? Big old tentacle god. See a lot of tentacle gods in the games that we play.
Well, I mean, Silicon Knights did do Legacy of Kain.
Yeah, that's a very fair point. The Elder God. Yes, that's right, Geist. Thank you. I think we're probably going to end up running into an ad break very soon. I haven't seen a pop-up for it. I don't know if you have, D.
I have not, no.
Also known as Rasp Voice Daddy. Oh my. Okay. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that, but if one does crop up without warning, we will just pause the game and go for another break. I don't know how long you want to go for tonight, D.
There's no stopping me.
I thought you might say that somehow. I mean, I do have another stream to do tomorrow. And I think you have prior commitments tomorrow as well, so you should probably go to sleep at some point.
I have prior commitments at 7 p.m.
Right, okay. So you're fine then, it's just me that's the problem. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Isn't that always the way? A statue of a human female bears... Thank you. Bears witness to the monstrosity that fills the room. Porous stone of its body is covered with the effluvial grime that Mantarok has secreted over the years. That is fucking disgusting. Mantarok, get yourself a cleaner. Don't just be sitting there in your gunk. It's not good for you.
What do you think your new job is?
Fuck off. I ain't cleaning anything.
Going from court dancer to effluvial grime cleaner.
No, thank you. I'm good. I'll go back to dancing. I'll pretend I never saw any of this. Just because someone tells you you have a calling doesn't mean you have to accept it. At the same detail as the last one? Yeah, I'm not reading that again. The only grime I care about is the Grim Fandango engine. Okay, so we've got a door over here. A door of... Screen is shaking so much. A door of formidable size seals the vault. A stylized design resembling the creature that dwells within the room is carved into the stone. Okay, so we can't do anything with that. That is a really cool door design, I've got to admit.
It really is.
14-year-old me had to call the Crystal Dynamics hotline from the Legacy of Kain Blood Omen manual because I couldn't figure out the tactic of one boss. And the nice lady on the phone explained to me how to use the bone stripper. Amazing. Oh, video game hotlines.
God, they were a scam.
Yeah. Okay. Can we just leave?
Oh yeah, you're free to go anytime.
Uh-huh.
Take care of that heart.
Oh, fuck. Okay. There's some new friends in there. Am I supposed to do something in here with the staff that I picked up?
You're not. No. There's a room that you have been in already where you have a place to use the staff.
Okay. So I do
But
have
it's
to
not
go back
this
this way and deal with those guys. Good stuff.
Oh, I mean, deal with them is one option. Don't just run past them. Problem is that every enemy you run past, you don't get your sanity back.
Yeah, exactly. Oh well, on this occasion. Oh, there
Ad
it
break.
is. There's the ad break.
Quitting time. Give me 3 minutes.
Right, yeah, we're gonna have the little stretch break, drink break. Now's a great time to grab a snack, folks. Get cozy. I genuinely don't know how long we're running for tonight, so do with that what you will. But we will be right back after this break. Larry, why are you such a living disaster? Oh, accurate. Thank you very much, Hans. Oh. I will never forget this, Tits. And I will never forgive.
Hello? It's Robin time. Hello?
I hate it. I hate it. That made me want to weep and then die.
And it's weird. Okay. We're just gonna use the unicorn on people and see what color they are.
Hey Max, wanna pet the unicorn?
No thanks. I took care of that before we left the office.
I forgot about that! Yes. Happy Squig. Very happy Squig. This is so cool. Oh yeah! Because I want to fucking vibe to this. This is wicked. This is so cool. And that was a really good fight as well. That was a really good boss. Yeah, me too, RNG. It's a fucking brilliant game. Like, there are little things about it that really irk me, but the whole game is just so good that I can't stay mad at it. And this is just... yes, yes, yes! Everything about this scene is cool. You were right, RNG. You have good taste, my friend. You know what? I don't think I'm done. This is so fucking cool! Ah! Okay, now I'm done. That was a really wicked boss fight, though. Morcar as the heroes face him, finally. Oopsie whoopsie, I did a fucky wucky. I'm gonna help you defeat the real evil, okay? Yeah, I can just imagine that. Perfect.
Oh.
I had another nice little stretch. My joints are thanking me for all this stretching I'm doing during streams. This is working out quite well. I hope you all had a nice little break too. Got some more water or beverage of choice. Got a snack maybe. Thank you, Tits. Hello, Waffle. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, I hope you all had a good break and did the requisite bits of Meat Mecha maintenance. Okay. Ooh, my sanity meter is not looking happy.
Oh, you're fine.
Welcome back, Dee.
Hi, Waffle.
Did you have a good break, Dee?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oi.
Not getting a finishing move on that guy. Or am I? Oh, I am. Neat. Little bit of bonus sanity there. I'm sorry, what?
That is some audio hallucination start.
Great.
No, what about?
Good stuff. I hate not being able to see where I'm going. It's one of the
your toenails got clipped up.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. No. Oh no. This is scary. This is actually scary now. Shit. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, dead. Oh man. Okay.
Well, that was a lot.
Uh-huh. New mechanic there. Elia has perished at the hands of the eternal darkness. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. Fuck. Thank you for updating the death counter, Adam. Nice background for that death as well.
That's a grudge. What's going on in the book?
Oh, we get to watch the opening again now, I guess. Oh, no. Guess not. The darkness comes. Eep.
As long as it has consent.
I mean, if it's by itself, it doesn't strictly need consent.
Yeah, true, I guess.
Shit.
Yeah, I think your last.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Your last save was before you picked up the.
It was. It was. I looked at the statue and went, no, I'm pretty sure I've got the rod. I can't see it on the statue.
Whoopsies.
Ah, well, at least I didn't go very far before I realised.
Okay, now you've experienced one of the many sanity effects.
Yeah.
And there are many.
Yay. Yeah.
It is nice that enemies can be hit by these.
That wasn't nice, though. Okay, my health's looking all right. My sanity's looking better than my real life sanity. I think we're fine. Ooh, that were close. Let's not be stepping on stuff. On that note, we want to stand here.
If you were playing on a non-green save file, all of the enemies you'd be finding in sort of like this next main room would be whatever color you were fighting, as opposed to being green.
Right.
You've seen that red enemies can regrow limbs. Blue enemies have this kind of effect where if they're not decapitated, they explode. Which you've avoided so far, by decapitating all of them. Green enemies hurt your sanity more by seeing you, and when attacking you, it actually drain your sanity as well as your health.
Shit. There's too many of them. Okay. Is that all of them? Nope. One left.
You also notice as your sanity starts to recover, the camera angle straightens up.
Okay. Health still looking fine. Sanity. It'll do.
I can work with this. If it helps, there is something in that room.
Fuck. It does help. Thank you.
There's one thing you didn't examine the first time through here.
That's the mural again, isn't it? Yeah. So what didn't I examine last time? Because I couldn't find anything to examine other than that. And she's looking up at this, but there's... Ah! There we go. There's a hole in the device, as though something can be inserted. Perhaps a key or a lever. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. I got you. I hate not having control of the camera angles, but that is an interesting mechanic. Yeah. Ah, okay. Is it this? Oh, she's not having a good time of it.
All things considered, this level is, in terms of surface area, very small. Speaking of very small.
Oh!
This can't be happening!
Okay, this is fantastic. That was great.
Be prepared for random shit like that to happen sometimes.
I am A-okay with that. Ouch. No, this is neat. I like it. I mean, like is a strong word, but you know what I mean.
You're totally okay with it.
Yes. I am enjoying the experience. As you knew I would.
Mm-hmm.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die.
That's right.
Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
I mean, it was maybe a little jank, but it's not that bad of a game. And just like with any Bethesda game, you can patch it.
So, the interesting quote from the voice actress with that character. On voicing a character's death the first time, it was said to me that I was the first woman that they'd ever heard that effectively conveyed the process of dying that also did not sound like I was experiencing some kind of sexual pleasure.
I mean, fair. I have that complaint about voice acting in not just in video games, but also in it's really, really prevalent in anime, unfortunately, that whenever a woman is in distress, she doesn't sound like she's in distress.
Yeah, it's very bad in anime.
And it's never going to change because people like it that way. A small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate. corresponding to etchings on the table and an illustration upon the wall. Some of the candles have been lit. That's the A button. That's the X button. Yep, there we go.
It's a nice little bit of design again. Like you looked at that shrine before, but now that your character has read the book and has the requisite knowledge to understand what that shrine is about, your attention is drawn to it again.
Yeah. I also like the fact that the game has dumped me back into the study because I'd been wandering around saying fuck the critical path and was not here when I read the page.
It will always dump you back into the study when you finish the chapter.
Ah, will it? Interesting. With the correct sequence of candles being lit, a hidden panel opens. There is a message tube inside. An antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed message scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Should Alex open it? Ah, go on then.
Nah.
Oh, a chapter page! Who'da thunkin'? Alex has found a chapter page entitled Suspicions of Conspiracy. Ooh.
This is one of my favourite chapters.
Oh, and we just get it immediately, or we're just getting a cutscene because we picked the page up? Suppose we'll see.
Your presence is welcomed, Majesty. As always, I am honored.
Our dealings are a pleasure to us both, then. He lies. As do we all. What is this flaw you wish to discuss with us?
My concern is with the other ancients. Ulyaoth, Shaturga. Should they unite with Mantarok, they will doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
As darkness abhors light, and light abhors dark, the others will not, cannot join forces. Mantarok will be bound, and the others will sink into insanity when I return. As has been foretold.
I was unaware.
There is much you do not know, and much you never will.
Oof,
be
harsh.
certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank? What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his banner.
With this in place, my guardians will be hard-pressed to perform the functions you require. For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
Make sure he is dead. Or insane. Or perhaps one, then the other. Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
Okay, no, just the cutscene because we picked it up. Cool.
So these cutscenes are all different depending on the artifact that you choose at the start.
Right.
This particular god, you may have noticed, is voiced by two different people.
Mm-hmm.
The louder voice is Jennifer Hale.
Oh, nice.
And the quieter voice is actually the voice actress that played Elia.
Ah, cool. So lots of folk pulling double duty in this one then.
A lot of people playing multiple roles, yeah.
This is the game I was thinking of, but I wasn't aware that you went back in time for sections. Well, there you go then, Waffle. After the chapter page is removed, the message tube is no longer needed. Alex discards it. I suppose we best read the next chapter. Are we still kind of in tutorial land, would you say, D, or?
There is like one more primary mechanic which will be taught in this chapter.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, that's pretty much it. Tutorial's over after that point.
Right.
Guardrails are off.
Cool. Cool.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Before we carry on, I really like that it starts off in the actual spoken language and then like your universal translator kicks in and you can actually understand what's being said as if it was being spoken in English.
Yeah, that's a really nice touch.
It is. Loved that PNG forest track you ran towards there. Yep. Ooh, have these monks taken a vow of silence? Let's find out.
And you know who voices the character we're playing right now?
No.
Cam Clark.
Why does that name ring a bell?
He's Leonardo and Ninja Turtles TV series. He's Liquid and Metal Gear Solid.
Ah. Oh, you were right when you said this is a star-studded cast.
You may or may not know him from Akira as well.
Fuck yeah, of course. Damn. They had some money behind this, huh?
Oh yeah. They got everyone for this.
Anthony's presence is questioned by the monks, feeling that he has trespassed upon sacred ground. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect, or perhaps out of fear. Okay, so these monks don't talk. After Anthony briefly describes his mission, the monk informs him that Charlemagne was last seen in audience with the bishop in the visiting chamber. Okay, so some of the monks talk. Oh dear. A funeral casket made from unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could probably be opened. Should Anthony open the casket? Not when there's a bunch of monks watching.
Adri, come on.
Are you saying that I should just open the casket in front of all these monks, or are you agreeing with me?
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
It seems unnecessary.
The monk cordially greets Anthony. However, he brings grave news of the loss of one of his order, who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Anthony wondering if, indeed, this is the truth. Can I make him leave?
I just love this setting. I love
I'm
this setting in horror games, like a Franciscan cathedral.
They've gone for some really good backing music for it as well. Like the chanting is just perfect. The monk informs Anthony that the order is awaiting the arrival of the bishop so that the funeral rites may begin. There is much grieving to do, since this is not the only recent death among the order. Murder mystery! I shouldn't be as excited about that as I am, should I?
And we just stumbled into it. We just Poirot'd our way into it.
Well, yeah, or Miss Marpled. I don't. He strikes me as more of a Miss Marple.
Yeah, he's definitely not Belgian.
That's not a good noise. Elia. Hey, I know you.
Yep.
Pius Augustus. Hey, I know that set of legs. Ooh, okay. So, there are 2 statues on plinths here. 2 empty plinths here. And 2 empty plinths here. That is neat. This is all very cool. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Anthony claim the Tome of Eternal Darkness? Go on then.
Obviously. What was a desecrated corpse to take the phone?
Yeah, exactly. Somebody else desecrated a corpse for the book. It's fine. Anthony has acquired the Tome of Eternal Darkness.
And now Anthony is cursed with knowledge.
Aren't we all? I feel like now that we're cursed with knowledge, we wouldn't care what the monks think. We know too much.
We have seen into the void, and the void has stared back.
It gave us a hug and everything. I'm gonna do it. Apparently I'm not, because I hit the wrong button.
Oh my god, what is
What
it?
happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
So much for the vow of
This
silence.
poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Anthony has acquired a Scramasax. Okay.
I love how they're like, something is ripped its way from inside this man. Here's a sword. Go find the bishop. To this random street showed up.
Where did they even get a sword from? Peering inside the casket, Anthony sees the body of a monk. His raiment is that of his order, stained with blood that has seeped from many grievous wounds. It is truly a disturbing sight. Actually, was
Also
there anything
remember
else
that we
to
were
look at?
told that this man fell from the tower.
Yeah, he definitely didn't fall. I sense foul play. love the little sunburst.
Little lens flare before lens flare was too bad.
Oh yeah. It's very nice. I've actually stopped so I can save before I forget again. Oh, hello. We've got access to it now. Spell list. The spell list is an inventory of all the spell information that has been acquired. It will allow the player to select which spells to cast, examine, or assign to convenient quick spell buttons. New spell. Selecting this will allow the player to experiment with rune combinations and discover new spells.
Oh, there's a lot of shit we can get into with this.
I get to experiment with rune combinations? I get to do science? Alchemy? Evil science? One of those things?
Yes, you do.
Thank you for keeping that a secret, Dee. Runes. This section is an inventory of all the components of magical spells you have acquired. Quick spell. With this function, the player can review their current assignment of spells to the quick spell buttons.
Remember earlier on when you were like, on these kind of rune things? And I was like, yeah, runes are a apt name for them.
Yes, you've done very, very well at not spoiling anything, even when I've said the right words or been on the right track. I appreciate that.
Also good to note that when we're playing as Anthony, although this chapter is happening after, chronologically this is the second, like, from what we've seen so far, this would be the second thing in the timeline.
Yeah.
So this happened before Elia.
Yeah. Wait, hang on a minute. How could it have happened before Elia if we had the statue of Elia?
Because the Tome of Eternal Darkness twists the fabric of time to make things appear when they are meant to appear.
Okay, yep, fair enough.
Or when they need to appear.
I should have expected that as the answer. My bad. Anthony does not have enough components to attempt to research spells at this time. Okay.
Guess what we're going to learn in this chapter?
Oh, gee, I wonder. Okay, there's literally nothing else for us over here, is there?
Anthony also gets one of the best weapons in the game.
The one he's already got or a different one?
A different one.
Ooh. Oh, there's no stairs that way. Okay, so... this way, I guess. Muffled voices emanate from inside the bishop's visiting chamber. However, the door is locked, and Anthony will need the bishop's key to enter and gain an audience with Charlemagne. Okay, so we need a key. Wait, did somebody give me a key? No, they gave me a sword. That is not a key.
A sword is a key if the body is the lock.
We've been through this before. Yes, yes, it is. Okay. Was there something up here that I didn't notice because of all the screaming? Ooh.
You mean you've never been up here before?
Ooh. Well, well, well. Hey, I know that symbol.
Makes things appear when they are required.
A blue urn rests upon the shelf. Anthony has found a blue urn. Okay, this is bullshit. Fucking Pius had to carry around granite blocks. Anthony just has to carry around these little urns? That's really
It was the fashion
unfair.
at the time.
A mysterious gold medallion rests upon the desk. Mine now. Or not? Anthony has acquired a circle of power. Yay! Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within that circle, the stronger the spell will be. Spells are magical incantations that enhance a character's natural abilities.
So you may have noticed, you may not have noticed, but from when Pius was casting a spell in a previous cutscene,
Mm-hmm.
he had like an 11-point circle, and we have a 3-point circle.
We're just starting out. Everybody has to start somewhere.
Yeah, it's a good way that the game highlights the gulf in power, though.
Definitely. That is not the right button. I've been doing so well not hitting the wrong buttons when I'm trying to examine stuff, but slipped there. Oh, there's nothing for me to examine. Okay, that was disappointing. Amongst the tomes and manuscripts, a book brings attention to itself. Oddly pristine on the dusty shelf, it doesn't quite belong. Should Anthony move the book? Yes. I really do like that success sound. It's really good.
It's really good. That'd be a really good like follow alert.
See, I was just thinking if I can get it like a clean cut of it that's not in the game, if the sound files are available somewhere online, I could put it in with my success randomizer. That'd be really neat.
That would be good.
But you could totally have it as a follow alert on your channel. That would be really confusing for me. Both got the same sound for different things. You know what I just realised? That monk gave me a sword and I never equipped it.
Yep.
Let's fix that.
Notice how you cut off that enemy's head and it still had like that outline?
Mm-hmm.
That is another unique factor of green enemies. That you cannot behead them to stop them from draining your sanity.
Wonderful.
I also love this finisher.
Just throw the sword. Runes are the key element in creating spells. By collecting and combining runes in different ways, different spells can be created. Awesome. We only have the one rune though.
But look how many options there are.
Yeah, that's
Imagine all the ways they could be combined.
Mm-hmm. Stuff like that is why I love the Shin Megami Tensei games so much.
Yeah, just being able to experiment with shit, discover new hidden things.
I love the flourish with the wrist when he drops the sword. It's really good. It's a really neat little detail.
Also worth noting, I don't know if you can see it in the pause menu.
Oh. We appear to have more glowy runes now that weren't there before. There was only one top left initially, and now we have 3.
Ah. Can you get to your stats?
These stats? Or other stats?
Yes.
Okay.
You notice your health and sanity bars are much higher than they were earlier. Because you're clearly like some kind of messenger or squire. And you're alive during the time of the Holy Roman Empire. So you've seen some shit. And you've been through some shit, and you've probably experienced combat in one way or another.
Yeah. And you've probably seen a few people die, so your sanity meter's bigger.
Yes. Whereas a teenage girl who's lived a life of relative ease in a temple was tough.
Yeah, exactly. The sounds are from a sound library, like the opening scrolls. That is from Ultima Online, I think. Some of the sounds will be from a sound library for sure, but some of them will be unique to the game. Because that's the same with any video game, unless it's just like an out-and-out asset flip. But I suspect the sound that you get when you solve a puzzle is probably unique to the game. Because they tend to make those things kind of unique, because it's a really special thing. Like the one for Broken Sword.
There is a page for Eternal Darkness on Sound Effects Wiki, but it's empty in terms of the actual sound, unfortunately.
Dang it. I love the Sound Effects Wiki. It's so useful.
So it would be the same way, people combining elements.
That wasn't what I was aiming for, but okay.
Put that to the
Oh, fuck. I was trying really hard to not let that happen. You ruined it. I was trying to save that monk.
Not for 2 on NPCs.
Yeah. Maybe next time I play it. Wrong button.
It's like the first chapter versus dead all over again.
Yeah. I didn't kill all of them, though.
No, some of them we just let die.
Yeah. And the ones I did kill were accidents.
Sure, there's dark over here.
This area is dark, and it's difficult to make out any detail. Perhaps if Anthony had a light source. Love that. Love that. Okay, so... Oh, and it just auto lights. Neat.
Oh, what is that mechanic that Dark Souls this still so far failed to implement properly? Lighting? In a game made in 2002?
Well, there you go.
In a cave with a box of scraps? That's basically what the GameCube was.
The cave or the box of scraps?
Yes.
Fair enough. Anthony has acquired a piece of a broken green urn. Anthony's gonna have to learn about superglue, I guess. Anthony has acquired a piece of a broken green urn. Ah, okay. No, we are going full point and click for this lovely stuff. Mix. This function allows the player to combine 2 or more items from the inventory into one. Like so. Anthony has assembled 2/3 of a broken green urn.
You call that assembled? he's, he's placed them beside each other.
Points for trying, Anthony, mate, but I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't even think all these pieces are in the right place.
They're not. I think some of them are upside down. Bless him, he's powerful and he's got a lot of mental fortitude, but he's not very smart.
Well, I mean, our first interaction with him, he was given a scroll and was told, under no circumstances should you look at this. And the first thing he did was look at
it. To be fair, if somebody in a position of authority told me not to do something, I would also immediately ignore them and do the thing. Fuck it. It doesn't even have to be a person in authority. If someone tells me what to do, I ignore them. I'm not very good at being told what to do. Anthony has acquired a piece of a broken green urn.
I've not watched the speedrun enough to know how this works or what it even does.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know that these urn pieces are used to do some real fucky stuff in the speedrun. Like, I think you can do, like, item ID, like object ID replacement using the pieces of the broken urn.
Okay, that's pretty neat.
That lets you skip a lot of this chapter.
Anthony has assembled a broken green urn, and we're very proud of him, and we're going to put it on the fridge.
I think Anthony and Henry would get on.
Yeah, me too.
Good job, champ.
Okay, so we've had 2 feckless, horny blonde guys in Nightmare Realms and 2 completely head empty, brown-haired guys in Nightmare Realms. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Oh, just you wait.
Uh-oh.
Also appreciate that you're describing France as a nightmare realm.
Well, have you ever been?
Been in Belgium, and that's as close as I'd like to go.
That's fair. No, France is fine. It's mostly the tourists in Paris that make it less enjoyable. Shock horror. It's not the French folks themselves. A carved stone tablet lies on the stone floor. Oh, now it lies in Anthony's magical pockets. Anthony has acquired a magical codex. Codex. Runes cannot be understood without a codex. Without a codex, runes in your possession will remain a mystery.
Thank you for telling us the same thing twice.
2 slightly different ways.
You're trying to write a process document and someone in management says that the word count's not high enough.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, could you explain this in a bit more detail? Yeah, sure. Let me just repeat the same thing again.
Writing your end of year thesis. Not quite hit the word count. Just
For me, that was taking every acronym I've ever written and writing it out in full.
yeah, that works. I actually didn't come under my word limit for my thesis. I had lots of things to say about the internet.
And I've never done a thesis because I'm a dropout.
Hey, no wrong with that, mate. Look at where you are now. I mean, not literally now, but I think you should be exceptionally proud of how far you've come.
Sticking to the man.
Okay, so Anthony still doesn't have enough stuff to... Oh, wrong button. Can I use... Oh, no. Okay, so it's for a specific rune, I guess.
Yeah, each codex is for a specific rune.
Okay.
If you're lucky, they'll be in the same chapter.
Wow! You were not kidding when you said that was OP. Anthony has found a magical rune.
I don't think you can do a finishing attack on them when you burn them, but it kills them in one hit.
They are kind of crispy, so no finishing attack. I've got a dissertation to write, God help me. I'm sure you'll be perfectly fine, Pudlord. I have seen what you are capable of writing. You will do just fine.
He's not doing great. Oh, he's had better days. Saying Anthony's not looking too great.
He's looking a little bit haunted.
A little bit dead-eyety.
All these people who've read my things have such faith. I wonder what spell I've cast. Clearly the spell of being an awesome fucking writer, Pudlord. It's very, very easy to sell ourselves short and to big up the people around us. But I am telling you now, your writing is really good. It's very effective. It's very clear. And I'm sure you will absolutely fucking smash your dissertation. It can be hard and it can be scary, speaking as someone who really did fucking struggle writing their dissertation initially. Like, I had to get an extension on mine. May have had a teeny tiny mental breakdown in the middle of my third year. Yeah, just a little one, as a treat. But once you get past the barrier of, like, knowing what you want to write about and getting it sort of planned out, it can be smooth sailing. Just don't overdo it. Give yourself plenty of rest time in between writing sessions. And if you do need to get an extension, don't be afraid to ask for one. Mental breakdowns are optional? Damn. Things you learn on the internet. Well, I think they're optional. It certainly didn't fucking feel it at the time. Ooh. Finishing move changed.
Good. I wonder what that represents.
Gee, I wonder. A red urn sits beside the fountain. Anthony has picked up a filled red urn. Oh, this one's filled.
Good luck, Phil, on that green one.
I can imagine Anthony trying. Ooh, I've just caught how long we've been live for. There may be another ad coming in soon.
Yeah, I would estimate 2 minutes.
Yeah. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick it off now before we do anything else, because I think my stomach's about to start rumbling. So I'm going to go grab a snack. And then we'll be back after the 3-minute break, okay?
Don't go anywhere.
Or do. Go stretch, get a drink, have a snack, everybody. But then come back in about 3 minutes. Back in a bit, folks. Do bless him.
Hello there.
Not even a... that's kind of weird.
Hi, low res. This will appear during Hobbytown's introduction. Oh, fuck. There we go, then.
I will never forget this, Tits. And I
Hello? It's Robin time. Hello?
I hate it. I hate it. That made me want to weep and then die.
Oh, here we go.
What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not going to be able to fight anything because I'm going to be too busy fucking laughing. Beware of the 2 large pincers, or claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts. Crocs are known for just eating whatever they come across as long as it's meat. Yeah, yeah. I mean, same. Oh, we get another stamp. Is everybody ready for that little dopamine rush? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes. That's the good stuff. Who needs drugs when you've got stamps? For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule. Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if it requires a certain amount of discussion and consent. This is just, yeah. So that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'll explode. Welcome back from the ad, folks. I'm just gonna finish eating my protein bar, and then we'll carry on.
Enjoy.
Oh.
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
This is me. Poison ready? Yeah, work was okay. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Probably just the one last phase, and then we should be good. I broke it. That's never happened before. Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit.
Dripping water.
No,
is,
don't, Spotty.
very
Don't let anyone
gloomy.
drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Sorry about that. Took me a little longer to eat the protein bar than I thought it would. Also going downstairs to rummage around in the kitchen cupboards with the sort of spooky doomy music in the background. Not my smartest move.
Was it the best way to do it?
You would say that. Anyway, welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you had a good stretch, got yourselves some drinks, and are feeling ready to continue this waking nightmare. Because I'm sure as heck am.
Everybody's been through a lot in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, he thinks he's fixed that green urn. Thank you, Pudlord. Thank you, Tidders.
It's the curse. Curse is making him a little bit woozy.
That's definitely what the problem is here. So, a disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. It is contorted into what appears to be a fountain. What sickly liquid is this draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout? What is an urn if not a pot? Pot of green, yes.
What does pot of green do?
Oh, there wasn't anything else I could do with that, strictly. I think I could probably fill the blue urn up from the water, which I suspect is what we're supposed to do. I'll find out in a second, I guess. A slab of etched stone sits on the pedestal. Mine now. Anthony got his second magical codex. Okay, so that's already full. This one, however... While fumbling around, the urn slips from Anthony's stiff fingers, dashing itself into fragments as it hits the floor.
Oh, Tony. Tony.
Anthony has picked up a broken blue urn. Anthony has found a magical rune. Okay, so there was a rune inside of it, so it's not so bad. We got something out of it. Anthony's got another puzzle to solve now as well, I assume. This urn is broken into many fragments. Perhaps it can be repaired? Not by Anthony. Feckless imp. Is it me or is he holding his head to one side as well?
He is.
How long before he breaks out into the Thriller dance? An aged tapestry hangs on the wall. It is soiled from the dank atmosphere in the room and the corruption about it. I don't have to do what I think I have to do there, do I?
Maybe.
That
The
seems
game
like
actually-
a yes.
The game actually showed you this earlier. When you first got the torch, you saw the monk drop a torch that burned the tapestry beside him.
That seems really wasteful. That was a nice tapestry, even if it was a bit grotty.
They didn't have washing machines back then.
No. Oh, he's having a little wiggle, so we're going to put him out of his misery. I like the torch.
Would you believe me if I said that's not even the weapon I was talking about? And I said he gets the best weapon.
No. But I suppose I'll find out eventually, won't I? Ooh! A codex. An ancient stone tablet leans against the bookshelf. Anthony has acquired a magical codex. Religious texts of an unspeakable nature written in languages utterable only by monsters or corrupt humans. I mean, to be fair, we're looking pretty corrupt right now. Amongst the books on the table rests an ancient scroll of what appears to be paper. Anthony has acquired the Enchant Item Spell scroll. Yay! Bravo, Pudlord. Oh. Hey! And hey, look at that. We have exactly the right amount of things in our circle to be able to do that. How convenient.
Fancy that, yeah.
Ah, it's weird. Okay, you have just discovered the Enchant Item spell. Cast. This allows the player to cast spells that have been found or researched. Assign. Selecting this allows players to assign their most used spells to a button. This will enable the casting of spells without having to choose them from the book each time. Check. Through this function, the player can examine the contents of each spell scroll that has been acquired. To examine this spell scroll, press A. That's A. A torn scroll illustrated with a geometric symbol. It is accompanied by a small note. The note reads, "That which is broken shall be fixed. That which is dull will be sharp." Thus is the nature of the enchant item magic. This spell requires the Antorbok and Magormor runes. Okie dokie then. Press A to assign the spell to a button. We only have one button. Spells can be cast directly from this book section, or assigned to one of the 5 quick spell slots. Pressing one of the quick spell buttons illustrated will assign the spell to that button, allowing the casting of spells without retracing these steps. Select a button to assign this quick spell to. This feels like an up kind of spell. The enchant item spell has been assigned to this button.
Yay. We did it.
We learned a thing. Oh, look, we have a magic meter now. Magic meter. This meter represents a character's magical energy. When a spell is cast, the level will get lower. This meter regenerates whenever the character is in motion. Okay.
That can be abused a lot. For example, if you were to find a spell to recover health or sanity, perhaps, and you were willing to run in circles for 20 minutes to regenerate magic, whatever, you can become unkillable.
My God. That's a terrifying thought, but I like it. Wrong button. This item has been repaired. Now don't drop it again, you feckless git. Okay, let's do the other one while we're here. Oh man, look at it. Like, the blue urn, while it was broken, was just this neat little pile of broken pieces. The attempted assembly of this one is like...
Trying. He tried so hard.
You know
He's not
those
feeling well.
you know those Instagram posts where somebody's tried to recreate a professional baker's massively overcomplicated character cake or something like that, and it looks like it was dragged out of the pits of hell through a hedge backwards?
Yeah.
That's what his urn is. Nailed it.
I really like that. When it comes to Henry, I'm like, you fucking moron. And he doesn't understand everything that's happening. The entire plot of Silent Hill 4 with one clue. But Anthony puts together the worst urn that God has ever seen. And I'm like, he tried.
We're on opposite sides of the fence there, because with Henry, I'm just like, oh no, leave him alone. He's doing his best.
I've spent a lot of time with Anthony, to be fair.
And as much as I've not spent as much time with Henry as you probably have, I have spent a fair bit of time with him. Oh, I did it again. I am fully expecting it to look a mess. Oh no, it looks quite pretty now it's fixed properly. That's miraculous.
Come on. Justice for Tony.
I'm sorry, I will stop picking on your baby boy. This item has been repaired.
He's not well, he's been cursed.
Whose fault is that? Don't you dare blame me for this either.
The Pope's. Sorry if that's a spoiler.
It's fine, I'll let you off. The bishop has passed through this secret door. There has to be a way to get through it. Is there anything else to examine here?
Tell Bishop that you have a knife and an undamaged hand, and he will come running.
Covered with arcane artifacts and texts, this table reflects the unholy presence within the church. A seething pit of inquiry and iniquity and evil, not inquiry. Though maybe also inquiry. Okay, that's the same as the other side, isn't it? An iron plate in the floor carved with 3 curious circles. Dried splashes have marred its pockmarked and worn surface. Okay. I know what we need to do. He runs surprisingly well for a zombie.
Not a zombie, he's a ghoul.
I'm sorry. He runs surprisingly well for a ghoul.
If you had played this game before, once you had all of the runes, you could have been casting that spell without any of the prerequisite knowledge. Like without having to get the scroll that tells you how to do it, or all the codexes. You could have used the rune by knowing
Would I
that you
have
had
been
to use
able
it.
to do it in previous chapters?
No, because you didn't have the rune chip.
Okay.
However, any runes you find will carry over to the next characters you play as knowledge
Right.
passed on by the tome.
He's not a ghoul, he's just a Catholic.
I mean, what's the difference?
Bravo, everybody.
Did you ever think you'd see a Nintendo game that's just like, hey, look, the Catholic Church is corrupt as fuck, and then there's demons?
I'll be honest, no. No, I did not. Dunking the urn into the foul-smelling fountain, it becomes filled to the brim with rank fluid. It is a lot heavier now, and rife with feta. Okay, so that's one. Animal Crossing. Anthony has picked up a filled green urn. Ah, yeah, it was the blue one that we dropped.
This one.
We best fucking not. You hear that, Anthony? Good lad. Okay, I already read that once for the other urn, so... Anthony has picked up a filled blue urn. Don't you fucking drop it now it's full either. Good boy.
Lord God knows what. It's a real determined strut he has though when you're not running.
Oh, his eyes do not look healthy.
No, he's been up all night playing Kingdom.
Gee, I wonder what that feels like. Oh, the dog's awake and nesting. Hey, Porthos. Quit it. Have a treat. Good boy. What?
I don't know why, but that comment from Fudward got me. Imagine how excited he could be if at like age 38 or whatever he is, you suddenly got a mana bar.
I mean, to be fair, I wish I'd got a mana bar when I turned 30.
I'm still waiting for me.
I think we need to do some sort of mainline quest before it unlocks, and well, you know how I feel about doing mainline quests before I've found all the collectibles, so I'm just gonna have to live with the fact that I have no magic.
I walk up every set of stairs I see, and there's no giant hand presenting a book to me, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's completely unacceptable. Although the urn appears to sit correctly in place on the pressure plate, it does not appear to be heavy enough to depress it. I mean, there are 1,001 ways you could have phrased that. I'm just waiting for it to come out with a sassy comment.
Congratulations, 24 is the best.
And now I'm thinking about the dark room again. I have still yet to figure out how to do a chat plays version of the dark room, but I will figure it out, hopefully this year, so that we can do it for the Halloween stream. I think maybe the key to it is Chibi-Tan, seen as rock, paper, scissors works.
So, you have come to return my book.
Oh boy. I thought we looked unhealthy.
I promise a quick and merciful death.
Hello there.
Oh, I cannot set the bishop on fire. How very disappointing.
So you can only move diagonally.
Bravo. That one hurt. There we go. You've acquired the bishop's key. Thought we were going to pick his head up then.
Yay.
Yay.
I'm just thinking as well. See when we learned magic and we got the blue sort of keystone rune to cast spells as blue.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's also set by your choice at the start of the game, where you always get the one that's weak against the primary antagonist.
Oh, shit, really? Great.
Maybe.
I'm deliberately not moving off of the screen because I just want to point out Anthony's face right now. I mean, we've all been there, right?
Oh, he is done.
Astrid the Horror Girl is rating with a shoal of 36.
Thank you so much for trusting us with your community. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well today. For anyone that's not been here before, hi. I'm Hobby10. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. Tonight, I am joined by my very good friend DMAC. Say hi to the Raiders, DMAC.
Hi to the Raiders, DMAC.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time. And I am playing for the first time ever, knowing nothing about it, Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, which is one of Dee's favourite games. So he's having a grand old time laughing at me not knowing what the fuck I'm doing.
And Tan chose hard mode by accident.
I did. But I'm having fun, and I just decapitated a bishop, so wasn't expecting to say that today. Hey, Big, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, friend. And Erica Lawless, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Aw, Astrid, that's very sweet of you. You're great and wonderful. And I very much appreciate that raid. Thank you. I hope you had a really good stream. Oh, you were playing the Outer Wilds. Enjoying it, I hope? Oh, Raiders, and we're in a church. How appropriate. Thank you, Soul. Bravo. Okay, so you just came in as I was talking about Anthony's expression right now. He's just killed the bishop and acquired the bishop's key, which is what he was after in the first place, and look at that face. We've all been there, right? Finally got the thing, and now you're just like, you know what? I want to go home now. This was very anticlimactic.
The boy's really not having a good time.
He's not. He's got a bug, but his boss is making him work. He dropped an urn. He tried to fix another urn, and it went really badly for him.
He did his best. It looked great.
It looked fucking horrendous, but he did do his best. He tried. I did say we'll stick it on the fridge. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of sarcasm there, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, you promised to put it in the fridge, and what did you do? You depressed the floor with it.
Look, I didn't depress the floor with it. Anthony depressed the floor with it. Oh. Hang on.
Does it have to be human?
Does it have to be mine? That's a treat.
Fuck off. This is the pet town.
And a treat for the boy as well. Thank you very much, Big. D, don't forget to have your treat, my friend.
Yay, more frankincense rum.
Feels very appropriate while we're in a church, right? P is fast asleep, so you can have a little preview of him having his nappy naps. And I've put the treat to one side.
It's not blasphemy if Nintendo said it's okay.
Exactly. The treat for me was a strawberry milk bowl. I'm sorry, I just threw it straight into my mouth without thinking about it. We had to have a break earlier because I was hungry. Blasphemy is a treat too. Agreed. Nintendo is DMAC Papple's date, yep. Okay, so I'm going to put the torch back on because I like the torch. Fire
Have you ever tried
good.
looking at the scroll again, by the way?
Oh, no, I have not. I
Also,
thought
when's
about
the
it
last time you
earlier,
saved?
but... Thank you. I would have been, like, back in... whenever it was we were in BC, if it wasn't for you.
You'd have been back in Cambodia.
I'd have been back in Cambodia. Not again. Message scrolls like this were often used to transfer messages securely. This one has a strange diagram on it, consisting of a pentagonal shape with strange letters at each corner. When Anthony had opened the scroll, something strange happened. That something had been intended for the Emperor Charlemagne. Suspecting a plot against the Emperor, Anthony pledged that he would warn Charlemagne at all costs.
And just like that, we've brought the raiders up to speed.
Beautiful, thank you, D.
They say I don't know this game inside out.
I didn't say that.
The voices do.
Oh, yeah, but the voices are always saying shit like that. Just ignore them, it's fine. Pretend it's just some, like, snot-nosed little kid on Xbox Live voice comms.
Problem with real life is you can't just stab things to increase your sanity meter.
Oh, I wish you could. I can think of a few things I'd stab. I think I said this already, but this too is one of my favourite games. Well, you're in good company then, Astrid.
I love meeting anyone who's ever played Eternal Darkness. So many people have never heard of it. And it is an underappreciated gem. And I say that knowing full well it's got a 92 on Metacritic.
A shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Neato? Anything over there?
I don't think it was Nito. He kind of showed up at the same time as humanity.
I walked into that one. And as a
Can't have been
result...
safe either.
Oh dear. Oh dear. We're really not looking well. Oh shit. That wouldn't. There we go.
I'd really love that as Anthony's becoming weaker, like getting significantly less flourish on his finishing move.
Yeah. He's not so fancy now. I was aiming for this guy, but never mind, eh? Here we go. Also, the torch doesn't seem to be doing quite as quick of a job anymore. Oh, Pud Lord. A water-spattered pressure plate is situated in the floor. 3 urns keep the pressure plate depressed, and the door that is linked to it open. Poor pressure plate, I know how you feel.
The urns are labelled emails, deadlines, management.
Oh, my last one's not labelled management. I quite like management at my place.
Hey. This is called a trapper. It's my favourite enemy in this game. Listen to its little squeaks.
That is really cute, but it's going to try and kill me, isn't it?
It's going to do something. Also notice that it doesn't have a head. And that's because you chose green. It's your fault.
Did it just kill itself?
So the way the trappers work is they send you to this weird dimension.
Uh-huh.
And then they die after they cast their spell.
The trapper dimension. Just expecting to bump into
Staggies.
Yeah.
Staggies hanging about.
Yep. The trapper dimension sprawls in every direction. Whilst in this place, magic cannot be cast, and humans are subjected to odd phenomena. The portals cycle from colour to colour as time progresses, and only the quick will escape. Well, I'm fucked then.
Now, there are interactable objects in this place that you can use to regen health, stamina, and magic before you leave.
Okay.
Or you may have to fight enemies. So being sent to the trapper dimension is not necessarily a bad thing, depending on what bad guys are there waiting for you.
Okay. It looks like it's being friendly for now. Is that where I'm supposed to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. No? No! Oh, I wanted to explore.
There's also a really good bit of game design that the first trapper you find, you physically cannot avoid, and you don't have a ranged weapon to deal with.
Yeah.
Like 90+% of players will be sent here. And I think that's why there's no enemies on that one. Because it's the realization.
Trappers have no eyes, but can sense sound very well. If Anthony can sneak past them, they won't be trouble.
I just like their little chattering sounds as they walk around.
They are very cute. Oh, okay. Big area of effect. Good to know.
Massive AoE.
Ooh, what does blue do? Let's go over here.
Magic.
Ah, yes, of course. But also enemy. Now, seeing as I couldn't go back through the purple portal, I'm guessing I can't go back through this. No.
No, you can go one. You can go on one path.
You pick a
So
thing
as that
and
random
that's where you
cycles.
go. Cool.
Yeah, you get to pick your lane.
Nah. Fair enough. I'm going to overlook the fact that you missed repeatedly whilst you were stood in front of the headless monster, Anthony, and just say, well done for killing it.
I think that you were hitting the side of that really. Not Anthony's fault. I am an apologist. So.
Very clearly aiming at an arm there, though.
Oh, Anthony's not doing very well.
Ah, shit, there's loads of them. Fuck. Can I get past you? Thank you. There we go. We'll let them fight among themselves. We don't have to kill everything, right?
Very true. You last saved in the room with the bishop, right?
Pretty sure I saved then, but I should be able to save now. There, I have saved. Wrong button. He's looking really unhealthy, isn't he? Oh dear.
Also notice the yellow magic that's causing this. I guess I'll just say it now. Yellow magic happens a lot throughout this game. It's not aligned with any of the gods that we learn about throughout the course of Eternal Darkness.
Okay.
It was always speculated that that was going to be the focus of the sequel, if it ever happened.
Which it hasn't, I take it.
And there has been no sequel. So we don't know what the yellow is, but it's not really the four main gods.
Well, shit, that's why you asked if I'd saved recently.
Yes. This is a horror.
Yes, it is, you're correct.
Normally, the way to kill a horror is that you cut off all three of his head. Green
this
hair,
one doesn't have any.
Green horror doesn't have any. He's used to those hard monsters.
I didn't do it on purpose. Stop rubbing it in. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Fuck. No! Ah, shit. Oh! Oh?
You're very cursed.
Evidently. And I can't aim for Toffee. There we go. Finally.
Oh, if only that was enough.
It makes things easier. Well, I say that. I seem to be having a bit of trouble actually moving where I want to move. Is that something the game does sometimes, or is that just me fucking up?
No, it's part of who Anthony is right now.
Okay, cool. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This is really difficult.
You want to know something really interesting?
Sure.
You know when you died and I was like, you're really cursed?
Mm-hmm.
And sort of waved it off.
Yeah.
In the 100+ times I've played this game, I've never died there and I've never seen that interaction. So thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't know that at this point you're so fucked that you're no longer a living being anymore. You just get resurrected infinitely.
Well, I'm glad my uselessness has done something beneficial, I guess. And thank you, Astrid. Probably would have been quicker to go the other way. Oh well.
They love it dark.
I love not having to hit things repeatedly. No, we were not, Soul.
We were, however, always afraid of spiders.
Speak for yourself.
And snakes. No, I mean as a collective.
Oh, I see. I'm loving the tilt on the camera right now. It's making my head feel a bit weird, but it's very effective.
I would also like to say before you take this action, and give the context of what you're doing. At the start of this level, you were a messenger trying to deliver a message to Charlemagne. You're now.
I am very aware. Trust me.
You're now a rotting corpse breaking into the room.
I know. Maybe do this more peacefully.
Still good. Still good.
Get the sword off.
I'll be back in a minute while we do this though.
Yeah, no worries. Oh boy. Okay. I actually need to check up on how long we've been live as well. Is this what the kids call a glow up? Yes. Yes, it is. Ghoul Anthony is goals. Or I suppose he's ghouls, but you know what I mean. This one. Okay. We've got like, I'd say 10 minutes before the next break. So Dee's gonna get back from his break and I'm gonna be like, okay, another break now. Ah well.
Hello there.
Hey, Doodles! I hope you're doing well. You don't need to apologize. Feel free to spend as much time in the Lurkers Lounge as you like, my friend. That's what it's there for. And you're most welcome for the raid as well. Gotta share the love. And, I knew folks would be comfy with you. 13 minutes more like if the pattern holds. Welcome back, D. Oh yeah, because I started the last lot a little early, didn't I? I was just saying to chat, D, I think we're due another set of ads soon.
Yeah, probably about 12, 13 minutes, as Soul said.
Yeah. And now they're both dead.
Fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Xelazar.
That's certainly a way to end a chapter.
What sure is. Before we do anything else, can I talk a little bit about the interaction between the gods?
Yeah, go for it.
Obviously, we've seen a couple of times there that was a sort of Pokemon elemental resistance.
Rock, paper,
thing.
scissors, yes.
Yes, happening. So blue beats red, red beats green, and green beats blue.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, we know from Pokemon.
Oh, hold up. There we go. Snoozing the advert for 5 minutes so you can keep talking.
Okay. Oh, the message I got was saying the ad was going to start in 10 minutes, so we've got 50 minutes. The way that it's kind of interpreted in this game by a lot of fans is that blue beats red. Blue represents magic, and red represents sort of health and physical strength.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like mind over matter.
Mm-hmm.
You won't find this out in this campaign at any point, but
okay.
Red beats green because red is completely mindless.
Yep.
And like operating on like instinct. So sanity effects have no impact on it whatsoever. So like the brute force of red beats green.
Mm-hmm.
And then green beats blue because it's like rational thought from like the sanity meter. Defeats magic and mysticism. And that is just neat.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
And who knows what the fuck yellow is, but it's stronger than everyone apparently.
I have some ideas what that might be supposed to represent.
Keen to hear your thoughts?
Well, those kind of colours are usually, especially in games, reserved for light or mysticism of some description.
Mm-hmm.
So I would hazard a guess that it was something along those lines. Something beyond beyond humanity's grasp, as it were.
Don't worry, that knocking just happens sometimes. Sometimes I hear that in my dreams and wake up because of it. Like genuinely, sometimes I'll hear the exact cadence of knocks from Eternal Darkness in my dreams and wake up in a start.
Really? Fucking hell, mate. Can we just leave? Are we allowed to?
The yellow could also just represent the king in yellow and just be
it could, yeah.
Another reference.
The call of the mansion beckons to Alex, drawing her back to uncover the family secrets it hides. Alex will not leave till she has learned what happened to her grandfather. Fine.
So a lot of what
you have the spell list now.
Yes, I was gonna say a lot of what I would do when I go back to the mansion is what's changed since the last chapter.
Yeah. That wasn't doing that before.
That's interesting, isn't it? See how good this game is.
Yes. I thought we'd established that.
You could just be walking through a room you've been in like a dozen times before, and then the walls start bleeding.
Wow. That's I'm gonna leave. Oh no, the sound has followed me. Great. Love that. Oh, it stopped. Good. Okay.
Oh good.
Oh
good.
We've got 10 minutes till the ad. Door is still locked. We still need to find a key for the door. I think I might know where that's supposed to be. Unless I need to get through those two. Definitely walls first. I have ideas for what I need to do. It's just finding the things I need to find to be able to act on that. If you see what I mean.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything that had changed in the study.
It's directional sound as well, right? That's what gets you.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna check in here again in case I missed something. No, that's the same as it was before. That's the same as it was before. Same as it was before. Same as it was before. Okay, so there doesn't appear to be anything I can do in here. Yes?
On the Anthony section, there was one thing you missed.
Oh no, what did I miss?
You missed the claymore.
The best weapon.
Hmm.
Fuck. So where was the claymore?
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Fine.
Have to figure that out for yourself in your next playthrough.
I know I've already said I'm gonna have to play it again, like off stream, but let's pretend I didn't for a second. How do you know I'm gonna play it again?
You're gonna play again. If you don't let the bishop die in that room where you tried so hard, he gives you a claymore.
Ah, right. Fair enough.
Which is important. Something important. It makes a lot of things much easier because it is very strong.
Yeah. Did I always have that? When did I get that?
You've had that for a little while.
Oh. Well, that's annoying. Well, guess we're going to the second floor then.
Now, there is something on the second floor that is a massive trigger warning.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly when in the game you get access to it, but it happens in the bathroom as Alex. So just so that we're ready and aware.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that.
Don't think it's right now, but there's a massive warning.
Okay, cool. I hit the wrong button. The key comes apart in the lock. Key to the second floor is broken. perhaps there is a way of repairing it. Gee, I wonder how we would do that. Why is everybody breaking shit in this game? Honestly. Let's hope that doesn't happen again, eh?
Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine.
We made it stronger. Why do these places always have horses?
Notice that the upstairs is much more decrepit. Like the floor, the rug on the floor is kind of.
Oh, a ghost!
There's a ghost. That's just Max.
Bye, Max. Ah! Revolver ammo. Great. Know what that means.
Yay.
A musty aroma hangs in the air, and a layer of fine dust lies on all surfaces of the room. It seems as if no one has been in here for a long time. It's almost like a museum. What's that? Ah, chapter page. A chapter page has been hastily stashed behind the frame of the painting. Should Alex retrieve it? Yes. The Gift of Forever.
Oh, I do really like this chapter.
Well then, I guess I know what I'm doing next then.
And
Mm-hmm.
The main voice actor in the next chapter plays Luis in Resident Evil 4.
Oh, cool.
He's also played Darth Revan in Knights of the Old Republic.
Nice.
Was Batman for a while in one of the TV series.
That looked like a bathroom
again-
floor. So I think that's the room that we need to be cautious of.
Okay. Basically, when you look in the bath for the first time, something will happen, which is one of the big things that's well known for this game, but as a very fair trigger warning for people.
Well, thank you for making me aware of it ahead of time. I really do appreciate it.
I will message you in Discord with the redacted details.
Cool, thank you. The wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Can we hit it? No. It's worth a shot. I'm just going to keep the sword equipped now.
The gods are angry.
And threaten a powerful revenge? The stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical, and not really there. A glowing field of energy protects the window. Cool. And I can't pick that up. No, that hurts. Cool. Good to know.
Oh, wow. The guy that voices Louise is also in this next chapter. Louise, Sarah, and Resident Evil 4. For anyone who doesn't know who Louise is, because I never actually specified, is also Kyle Katarn and all the Star Wars stuff that features Kyle Katarn.
Oh, cool. Heads up, folks, we've got another break incoming. I'm actually going to kick it off 20 seconds early. So now's a great time to have a stretch, grab a drink, have a snack, and we'll be back in 3 minutes, okay? Okie dokie.
Have fun, folk. Enjoy your stretch.
I really like... I know the likelihood of the devs ever seeing this is really slim. But... devs, if you ever hear this, plant design's fucking great. You did a stellar job. Well done. I want all of these in my garden. All of them. Even the poisonous ones. In fact, you know what? Especially the poisonous ones. A heavy, hollow thud, thud, thud lumbered over the horizon. As the mass loomed into view, its speakers clacked into life as it let out its war cry.
What's this?
You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Just gonna... She's watching a fucking